Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, as well as good afternoon or good morning, depending where you are around the world. I am Admiral Revan, Australian community contributor for World of Warships. It is great to be here. So, action stations, my friends, and welcome to the Kingdom Sea Season 18, Day 1 for the Internationals. And we're gonna be going ahead with a lot of live show today. It is actually going to be a pretty full-on schedule for all of us. So let's get straight into it, shall we? So the champions of Asia, YYUT, is going against Throw at the first match for the night. And we're going to go ahead head-to-head with good old RNG, also Ortis, and the next matches will be soon to bring in. So we're going to bring the group together here in a second, so bear with us one moment. So, Seadonkey and Shin, glad to have you here. How you going, guys?
Doing well, doing well.
Yeah, so it is actually very early in the morning for Seadonkey there. And it is a bit of a late night for Shin and a late night for me, but that's okay. And we also would like to do a quick shout out and appreciation to Camo, who's lurking in the background doing the mod duties tonight, helping us out, and also to our lovely other moderators who are lurking in the background. Thank you for your assistance, and all is welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we do have a giveaway that is in motion for 1,250 doubloons. I'm going to be drawing it out in less than 5 minutes from now. There will be a pin-up message for you all to quickly get in there. So make sure you get in there while the money is hot for the balloon giveaway, and we'll be asking you for your in-game name and server if you're the winner. The moderators will ping you and reach out to you the best we can to let you know to get back to us and give us the details. All right. So when the matches do start tonight, we will be doing the Kingdom Sea code giveaways. Now, how it's going to work for the Kingdom Sea codes for this weekend, just to give you a bit of a heads up to everyone involved. So the code giveaways are going to be some signals as well as some coal. We're going to be spreading them out tonight because we do have a very long schedule. So Shin and Seadonkey, just to give you a bit of a heads up what the matches are like tonight. We got 6 games, full on, best of 3. Just letting you know, heads up to everyone here as well, the viewers. So we got the champions. So the champions of YYUT is going against the EU side of Throw. And basically, after those matches have been played, we'll be seeing RNG versus Ortis. And then we'll be seeing the next batch of rounds afterwards. So it's going to be pretty full on, chat. It's going to be great. So keep in mind though, we got the map choices, a big map pool, as you do remember. So the map pool is basically consisted of Land of Fire, Northern Waters, North, Hotspot, Loop, Islands, and also Sleeping Giant. We are in the middle of waiting for the ship bands. Seadonkey is a streamer who loves playing World of Warships on the NA server. And Shin is a variety streamer, and he just loves playing games online for fun. So thank you, gentlemen, for joining
You're welcome.
No worries. And all right, so while that is happening, we'll go ahead and talk about how this is going to happen tonight. So this is where the drops come into play. We do have drops in the weekend. Is actually in progress right now. Hopefully it will be started already. And also there'll be some good rewards of diminishing returns later on the Kingdom Sea tournament as well. So if the prize pool is like this, 25,000 US dollars for the first place, 12,500 for second place, 7,500 US dollars for third place, and fourth place is 5 grand. That's a lot of money.
Yes, money.
Yes, money. Excellent. So that's actually going to be fun. Now we are waiting very patiently to get the ship bands and everything, and looks like they have made the announcements already. So let's have a look and see what they're saying in that channel right now, because I actually in the middle have a look, and it looks like the map lineup is the following. So we got Sleeping Giant. It's the first match of the night, alongside with Hotspot is going to be the second one, and then Faroe Islands is the third map choice. So keep in mind though, folks, that it is a best of 3. Throw is going to be an alpha spawn by the looks of it, so it's actually going to be interesting, and YYUT is going to Bravo spawn. So let's go ahead and check that out in a second. The banned maps, YYUT has banned Northern Waters, and Throw has banned North. Okay. That's interesting, and we're just waiting for the ship bans to come into play. But let's go ahead, folks, and play the video for Sleeping Giant, and then we'll start talking a bit more in a second here.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XVIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright, so congratulations to the Law AU as well as Grand Senator who have just won the 1250 doubloons. So you know what to do, guys. Message me on Twitch or Discord and reach out to me with your in-game name and server. Thank you very much, guys. Alright, so officially we are going to start off with a King of the Sea code as of right now. So go ahead, !KOTS, reach out to me. So good luck everyone. Getting a giveaway, and we're going to start off with a signal giveaway right now. So Sleeping Giant is going to be actually pretty good, isn't it, guys?
I like Sleeping Giant.
Yeah? What about you, Seadonkey?
Donkey.
I'm here. I find Sleeping Giant interesting with the cap format that they have on this, the 4 caps. It eliminates the Thunderdome from play.
Yeah. It's actually a very good one, actually. Just double checking. What is the actual, I believe, what is the actual bans being finalized for both sides? I'm just triple checking. Oh, wow, this is interesting. So, it looks like, wow, okay. Interesting bans have come out here. So, YYUT has banned the Brisbane. Damn it! Dansk has been banned as well. The Utrecht, ooh, interesting choice. Utrecht's been banned, and Marseille has been banned as well. Throw has returned to favor though, with the Napoli being banned. Then we do have Ragnar. Interesting choice. And then Colbert, well, that's a fast destroyer. Followed by Marceau. Well, there we go, chat. I mean, like, this is actually very interesting outcome here. So it looks like that here's the ship band lineup for both sides. This actually looks pretty good. And let's actually see the Throws band the Napoli, Ragnar, Quebec, Marseille, YYUT, the champions of Asia, have banned the Brisbane, Gdansk, Utrecht, Marseille. Very interesting choices. What about you guys? What do you think?
It's personally, it seems that they have been banning the same ship, not literally the same, okay, but almost the same ships like every single time. It's like Brisbane. You have been seeing this Brisbane quite a lot, and Marseille, and
Yeah.
Napoli as well. So I think people know how broken these ships are at the right hands. I mean, personally, I don't have a Brisbane, so I have no idea. But they know, and they are the players. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The room looks like in progress, guys. I think we're looking for the room now. Just giving you the details there for you both. That's the room details right there. Okay, so there we go. Awesome. So looks like we're getting ourselves ready for the first match of the night for Sleeping Giant. So yeah, as you said, you know, Brisbane Gdansk has been banned very commonly on Asia server, as we've seen in the regionals, right? And it is actually kind of funny in a way how it happened when we had seen it, you know, like in action to begin with. And we were just like laughing hysterically about, you know, like how many times, you know, towards, you know, like the, you know, the final days of the regional finals that we saw how many times YYUT kept banning the cruisers and the destroyer, Gdansk. It just like, I don't know, it just like, it felt like that they just didn't want it there to begin with. So it was fair enough. I mean, like, it was good fun though. I mean, like, it worked. I mean, like, it worked. It worked. It was very good. It was very effective. But yeah, it was actually very, very interesting though.
Yeah, I see the Gdansk and Brisbane bans as banning utility. You know, both of them are ships that, as soon as they're detected, they could radar and give you the information on whoever is within that range. The Brisbane, especially having a really low detect with that 12-kilometer radar, it allows it to get out there and identify these DDs where they're at, catch them in a range where they don't have the ability to really run from that Brisbane's radar. You know, they can't just sit outside of it the whole time and be effective. If they want to be effective, they have to encroach upon it. They find the Brisbane by spotting him. He knows he's detected. He radars. You know, you eliminate their DD, you eliminate their eyes, and you put the opponent on a hind foot there, kind of, so to speak, where they're having to try to play catch up and create this vision through other means.
Exactly, 100%. And like the Brisbane is very effective for a couple things. Like the gunfire in arc is very good. The radar and the hydroacoustic is quite effective. It's pretty much the best described as a loose cannon. With the torp, you can do a lot of torp memes with that thing, like single spread or widespread, and it's very effective. Especially if you team it up with destroyers or the Napoli, for example, with smoke. And it is a very deadly weapon to be reckoned with. But it's actually interesting to see that the YYUT has said, like, we don't want to see the Brisbane in terms of this gameplay. So it's going to be interesting to see how Throw is going to be playing and that sort of thing. So, you know, that Harry L. Prof, it's good to see you too, mate. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting, though, to see how both teams reciprocate. Because I have seen Throw in action last year. I mean, like, in KOTS Internationals, it was actually very, very good. I'm going to turn up the volume for Seadonkey on my side so that people can hear your lovely voice, Seadonkey. That's okay. But it's pronounced Brisbane, folks, not Brisbane. If I swear, guys, it's like, this is not the DC universe. Just point it out there, okay? It's Brisbane. But anyway, it's all good. So we got the King of Sea signals up and running. What do you think is going to happen with this one, Seadonkey? Have you seen Throw in action before, or YYUT? yourself?
Being that the times for regionals was so off kilter with me being in A, I didn't catch a lot of the matches. So I'm not overly familiar with either one of these teams. But based on what I'm seeing through the bans, it looks like they're banning utility, high DPM, things that are traditionally have been issues even in clan battles outside of KOTS, where Scott's Cockney, thank you for that about the impressive beard. Where we are seeing these same ships used a lot in clan battles for like the Utrecht, for the DPM, the Napoli, because it's notoriously difficult to ban, has great secondaries, the smoke to be able to disengage or to push up to get a little bit closer with. Brisbane has that low detectability, great radar. Gdansk has really good guns and a radar where he could be out there on the offensive against the DDs. So these are a lot of familiar bans for me. And I fully respect them, and I can't wait to see how these teams work around these bans and what they put in their places.
Exactly, 100%. So yeah, folks. So let me just show you what the best of 3 looks like for everyone, and to be kept into par with this one. So the best of 3, we got Sleeping Giant, Hotspot, and Faroe Islands. Just a heads up to everyone here who's watching tonight. So, or this morning or evening, depending where you're around the world. Now, if Throw or YYUT, depending either one, if they win 2 matches straight away, then there's no need for a 3rd match, and we just go straight to the next, tournament straight away. However, if we do have a tiebreaker, and basically that means that we have a 3rd match, and then whoever wins that, it will just basically, play off to the next round to the next group. So folks, we've got a full-on day with 6 big matches ahead of us. So we got YYUT versus Throw, RNG versus Ortis, and then the next batch of matches will be to be confirmed. And there's going to be a lot to be thrown at us going forward, so just bear with us in doing it. And the Seadonkey, this is your... In terms of commentary, is it your first time or second time you've done it?
This is my first time doing any sort of commentary.
Well, welcome, man. This is a great experience for you. You're gonna love it.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the invite and the opportunity.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's a good
really
exposure. Yeah, you're gonna love it, mate.
Yes, yeah, it's great exposure. We'll see by the end of it if casting is my cup of tea or not.
Well, I'm sure it should be in the near future, but we'll soon find out. And whose cat is that in the background? It sounds like someone's kitty cat.
Are you okay? So there are 4 kittens running around the house.
Oh, awesome.
If they are, yeah. If they're being obnoxious, I could go move them back into the other room. They're just getting old enough now that they could start exploring.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's great.
Yeah, we're talking like 3.5 weeks old.
Sweet. All right, chat. Okay, so the first official King of Sea code has started. Shin, what's your thoughts about this match between YYUT? You've seen YYUT in the past, and you enjoyed the experience with them. What about you think about Throw? Have you heard of Throw yourself? Shin? I think he's eating dinner. Sorry about that, chat. It's okay. All good. So, look, I'm going to play the map one more time for...
Cutting off.
Oh, it's cutting off? Okay, go for it, Shin. Go for it.
Wait. No. I was hearing you cutting off and on and off.
Oh, okay.
So I wasn't able to hear it.
Oh, okay, no worries. I was saying that, what was your thoughts about, YYUT and Throw? Have you seen them both in action yourself?
YYUT, well, we have been watching their games in the past the last week, right? The regionals.
Yeah.
Throw, honestly, I'm not. I haven't been watching King of the Sea for other regions. Maybe I have seen them if they were the same players from the previous runs, but Honestly, Rev, I will be saying no. Sadly, I don't have much of an idea.
That's okay. You'll see it, mate. So it's all good. You'll see them in action this moment here. All right, chat. We're gonna take 5. We're gonna do a quick map intro for the Sleeping Giant one more time, and then we'll go to a Be Right Back scene. And also enjoy the giveaways. Thank you for follows, subscribes, and everything as well. And thank you for the raids. And we'll talk to you all shortly when we get closer to the match. Be right back.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS S since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright, chat, we are getting ourselves ready for game 1 for Throw versus YYUT. So this looks like they're getting ourselves ready now. It's 10 PM in Brisbane, Australia. So it's not too bad. So Throw is like getting ready, and YYUT is about to get ready as well too. Fun times, fun times. Okay, so we're getting ourselves ready for game 1 between Throw versus YYUT, folks, and the game is about to start in a second here. So make sure you're following their channel, folks, and good luck to both teams. All right, so the KOTS Internationals Day 1, Swiss round, Day 1, is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Hope you're doing well, and enjoy the show. So, this is a little bit of a nerve-wracking moment. So we got Seadonkey in there as well, and Shin is lurking in the background with us, having fun. And looks like the game is about to go in T-minus less than 5 minutes, chat.
Nice.
All right. Okay. Okay, looks like Throw's ready, YYUT's ready.
Yeah. Throw has indicated in chat that they are ready. Still waiting for the official go-ahead from YYUT here. Yeah,
YYUT is almost ready as well. They're a bit nervous on both teams, but they should be all good here. YYUT
there they are.
Green light. There we go. All right, green light to seal location. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we're getting ready to go. Action stations. Here we go. And here we go. We're about to drop. Here we go. Game 1 on day 1 for King of the Sea Internationals 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we are going ahead with YYUT with the Libertad Kremlin, Des Moines, Moskva, Petro, Haragumo, Delny. Throw has reciprocated with the Bongo combo with the Des Moines, Moskva, Petro, Sphere, PVO, Haragumo, and Gearing.
I don't know, I kind of like that double bongo pick. Them having that increased accuracy with their spotter plane could prove very detrimental to a cruiser if they are caught in the wrong situation.
Looks like the game locked up.
He's hugging the island after all.
Terribly sorry about that, chat. We had a minor technical difficulty with one of the mods of the game did not actually want to work, and we actually reciprocated and fixed it straight off the bat. So here we go. We're finally in the match. Fun times. Last minute change, folks. That's okay. Sorry about that.
We can't have a proper stream without the glitches.
This is why we cannot have nice things.
We got YYUT with the early cap lead here.
Mm-hmm. They're doing a bit of a big push going on over towards a C and D cap at the moment too, both sides, and A cap.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching this develop over here, and I mean, this has the potential to be a really strong push for throw. Having the gearing Des Moines Surveyor out here with the bungo watching over the top.
This Haragumo is actually getting absolutely hammered here for to throw. It's been taken out pretty quickly early in the game. That was a good
Someone's
start.
dead already. First blood.
First blood, indeed. That was a quick one.
Yeah, that Gumo giving the Des Moines smoke out there on the edge of the map on one line gave him the angles to get to the Gumo on the north side of the Alpha Cap there.
Yeah. Alright, so far so good. It looks like that YYT might take a top in the Haragumo. No, maybe not. Just squeezed in. Alright. Okay, chat. This is going to be very interesting for the first match of the night between YYT versus Throw. And Throw has lost one destroyer already. But the Petro's getting focus fired on at the moment. But look at this push over here, chat. It looks like that it could be a possibility with the Des Moines and the Haragumo with the A line, and also the Delny is coming in to help out. PVO is falling back. He's angled correctly. Bongo has actually got a good angle as well too. So that's actually very interesting.
Here we go. We got this gearing smoking up the DM out here on the 9 line. Looks like we got a lot of focus fire going on YYUT's Petro right now. He's kiting out, but we'll see how much damage he ends up taking here. Gearing's still going to have good clean spots on him, even though Gumo threw that smoke down.
That is very true. Looks like the Bongo on Throw was actually hammered hard over in the C cap, and it looks like the Libertad and also the Moskva are pushing up both the Bravo. Look at this over here though, that the Moskva and YYT over in the far cap of just the bottom of A is actually getting focus fired on by the PVO and the Bongo.
Right, and the PVO with those airstrikes being able to just reach out and, you know, hit him over the top of the islands, keep those fires going on the bills from YYUT there. It may prove to be
am
the
I
end of
only
it.
getting there?
Libertad is pressuring Bravo here. He's going to come up behind Throw's Moskva that's inside the Thunderdome here.
Yep, YYUT could lose the Moskva and the PVO's gone, so that could be a one-on-one cruiser there. There you go.
Yep. Yep, there's cruiser trade there. But this Moskva from Throw, I mean, he's in a bad way here. He's going to be 1v1 versus the Libertad, and that's really not a position any cruiser wants to be in.
And he's getting actually hammered as well, crossfire with the Des Moines, Haragumo, and Delny.
What?
And you need to change that there, Camo, if you're trying to do a prediction. That's okay.
Throw Svea over on Charlie, got hammered pretty hard here, but he did get into smoke and has popped his heel here.
Oh yeah.
Lots of blind fire coming in on him still, though, it looks like.
Rev, can you check?
Yeah, see, Throws Moscow was forced out by that Libertad. He's going to go down here.
Yep, he's going to either get torped or hammered.
Svea's going down. Oh, two cruisers down for throw back to back here.
Oh, damn. Okay, so Kremlin's YYGT and Haragumo are working simultaneously together. Petro is actually angled away. I have a feeling that these 3 ships will just turn around and reinforce DCAP shortly. It's not at the moment right now, so we'll just soon see what's happening. Looks like YYGT, Moscow is holding the line at the edge of Bravo Cap, but at the moment he's got the Libertad coming to play and the Petro. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Petro versus Libertad. With the Moskva helping out as well. Crossfiring between all angles.
And you got that Downley on him as well. Crossfire. It looks like from Kremlin coming over the top of the mountain as well. Yeah, that Petro is in a bad way.
Oh, that Petro got smacked by the Libertad. And the Libertad just finished it off with the secondaries.
That is not good.
We do, however, have this gearing down here slipped into Delta and took it away from YYUT.
It's good.
That's interesting how close that is to the enemy.
Considering, like, you know, how close it's in to the radar range of both the Moskva and the Petro. Oh, that Svea's just gone. Svea's gone now. Don't close the prediction like that, but that's okay. Try it again, Camo. I can do it.
Throw is going to be hard pressed to get back into control of this match at this point. They've lost pretty much all of their utility. They only have the Des Moines with the radar and hydro left. Parabungos over the top and a gearing. They are in a bad way. Here goes the Des Moines. I think this seals their fate right here.
The enemy is about to win.
There it is. That puts YYUT well in the lead, 950 points on the board. They don't have to do anything except for hold positions here to win this first round.
Just sit there, relax, and have fun.
Oh, that bomb guy got slapped hard between the Libertad, Des Moines, and some torps as well on the Haragumo.
And that's game.
And that's game. GG to YYUT there.
GG to YYUT.
Good job, YYUT.
That is a GG to YYUT, chat. That was actually a very good game between Throw versus YYUT for day 1 for KOTS so far. That is actually very, very good so far, folks. That's actually a very good outcome. We got the next map playing for Hotspot. We'll go ahead and the prediction will end 5 minutes from now to show you who the outcome of the winner is, to let you know. Alright, so we'll go ahead and play the video for Hotspot. Let's do that right now.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Alrighty, chat. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to talk about the next map that's happening. The next map that is happening is Hotspot. YYT has won the first match, which is fantastic. It's great to see, and it's actually a very interesting turn of events from both sides. I believe that the code will be drawn out shortly after this next battle chat, so just stick around, and exclamation mark KOTS is the giveaway, and make sure you're in there. So let's go ahead and get that in there. So folks, will be drawing out one of the signal codes very soon. Okay, so while we're waiting, I will talk about a couple things as well. So pretty much that at the end of this month of November, I got something planned for you all. So basically, we're doing that on the 29th of November with the Kingdom Sea KOTS after party, where you're all cordially invited to come and join for fun times, laughs, and giveaways, shenanigans, and all the above. And it's basically an invitation for you all. It doesn't matter which region server you're on. It is a great opportunity for you to come in. Looks like that both teams are getting ready to join in second here. So we'll go ahead and bring it here together in a moment. Okay. All right. So it looks like the match is about to start. That was actually a pretty impressive match between YYT and Throw, wasn't it, Seadonkey? And Shin.
Yeah, that first match, it looked like YYU2 was clearly in control of that match from the onset of it.
Yeah.
The go-ahead 1-0 here in a best of 3 puts them in a position where they could play a little bit more cautiously here going into round 2. They don't have to make something happen to stay alive here in this tournament.
No.
I agree.
Yeah. All right, Camo. So do me a favor, mate. Can you initiate the next prediction? Same thing again, but make it go for 30 minutes, please. I'll let you do that.
The hell is wrong with my net today?
Oh, it's shocking for everyone, mate. The internet's been shocking down here and down under as well too, with the storm and everything as well too. So it's been unreal. But okay, folks, we're going to get ourselves ready for game 2 for Throw versus YYUT. So let's see what's going to happen next between Throw and YYUT. Predictions are now live, so go ahead and vote away. Good luck to both teams, and I look forward to it. Who do you think is going to win? I'm gonna cheer on for YYT for this one. I actually feel that they got this one in this match, but I like to see a tiebreaker from Throw. So what do you think, guys? Because I love both teams. They're very good. Both teams are very good. So what do you think? Well, we're going to start off now for game 2.
I like YYUT because they're from Asia server and they have an anime logo. So I'm a bit biased. But I think YYT will win.
Yeah, I like YYT as well. I like the anime logo. 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 I like the anime logo
so I'm a bit biased.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Shit. Well, that's fair enough. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll hold that stuff from you, mate.
But I mean, I was able to see their games on the past one. I like them. So hopefully they will perform the same way they did on the regionals.
Well, that's what I'm kind of hoping as
Shin's
well.
bias aside, yeah, Shin's bias aside here. I like YYUT here for this second round. They just seemed much more composed going into that first round. And if they could continue that composure and just keep it together for one more match here, they could sweep, throw, and move on to the next round.
Exactly. Well, let's see, chat. I mean, like, let's see what's going to happen. All right. So it could be another way around. That throw could actually turn the tide and actually make a tiebreaker. Let's see what happens. Throw has gone out with a bit of an interesting lineup of their own, with the Bongo, Moskva, Petro, Minotaur, Sphere, Harugumo, Gearing, Lucian combo. Whereas YYT's changed their tactic a little, with the William the Erst, as well as the Bongo, Demoy, Moskva, Sphere, PVO, Summers, Kavros, and Grozovoy. Very good choices. Very good lineup for both teams. Let's see what's going to happen. Alright, so looks like the throw is actually sending off the Harugumo, Minotaur, Moskva, gearing towards Charlie, and possibly an Alpha Cap as well. We'll soon see how that's going to play out. But it's got a Petro and a Bongo moving towards Charlie as well. The other Bongo and the Lucian and the Sphere are actually moving to Decap. However, this is where it's going to be a bit interesting for YYET. As you notice here, the YYT has got the William Erst, the Moskva, Demoy, Summers are working together collaboratively, working their ideas to push in towards Decap, so it's going to be interesting. However, in the C cap is a bit of a Grossovoy, Cabros, and PVO push, with the Bongo and Sphere behind them, and they could be heading towards Bravo. Now, this is a very interesting tactic. What's your thoughts, guys? What's your thoughts?
As I'm sitting here watching this develop, I see that this gearing Minnow heading towards Charlie here. If this Minnow gets into a good smoke from the gearing here, it could prove to be very detrimental to YYUT's double DD that is pushing up into Charlie right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you can see here now that we have both of those DDs from YYUT in Charlie trying to get that cap done quickly here. But that gearing just smoked up the Minnow, and he is starting to go to town.
Oh, this is a very aggressive attack on both teams by YYT. YYT is wanting to win this, and Throw is actually saying, no, hold on, we're going to not to give up without a fight here. So pretty much they're actually really duking it out with each other. Torp jolting is happening over at Decap, and all those Torps are looking good all over the place. Oh, wow, okay. This is getting hot, chat. This is getting hot. There's a lot of things happening here on both sides. What's the action like over in Charlie, guys? What's happening there?
So much. Everything is happening on Charlie.
All the torpedoes flying through through Charlie here right now. We had Cabros Torps, Grozovoy Torps, Svea Torps on the way. Everybody is just trying to make sure that this cap stays clear right now from both teams.
Yep, there's a lot of Torps jolting happening on both sides here. It looks like that the Bongo is actually getting some Summers Torps as well. And Demoy is actually just hanging back, so that's okay. But it looks like the Lucian is doing a good job hanging back, and the Sphere has actually been smoked up with Throw, and they're actually focusing fire trying to burn that Moskva YYUT down. So this could be a very interesting turnaround. Oh, Torp might hit on Bongo here for Throw.
Gearing just took a Torp.
Oh, really? Oh,
Throw
wow.
Gearing just took a Torp.
Oh, wow.
That's on Charlie cap, right?
Yes.
Oh, like half HP already. Ooh. I
would see YYUT's Moskva on Delta is already down to half health as well.
They really love the Charlie cap, I am guessing.
Well, at the
We got
moment,
Minnow.
yeah, Minnow.
Minnow putting pressure on the Grozvoy, forcing him back out of the Charlie Cap.
Yeah. Looks like that Alpha Cap and Bravo Cap have been taken by both teams, so that's actually not bad at all. Let's have a look and see what's happening over here closer to Charlie. This is really full-on action house over here in Charlie Cap, guys. This is pretty full-on with the Grozvoy being pushed back by the Minnow, as Seadonkey was saying. And it looks like the gearing is coming to play. Is he reversing in, guys? It looks like he's reversing in. Yes, he is. That's good.
Yeah, he's reversing back in. Throws Moskva is in a bit of a pickle here. He is being cross-shot by the Willem de Erst, which means that he's going to be forced to either stay in a broadside or back completely off here.
Yeah, and he's getting actually...
We do have some return fire.
Yep.
Yeah, Throw does have some return fire on the Willem, trying to put pressure on the Willem so that the Moskva's not stuck in the position he's in here, but hey, that position for the Moskva is going to be difficult to play with the Willem in that position.
Absolutely, 100%, and I'm with you there, because, like, look, the Willem Universe has got a good firing arc, and it's actually got a good positioning and tactical advantage on against the pros Moskva. The downside of this is because that with everything that's happening, the PVO has got bombing range and can keep hammering it, and the Grozvoy can keep hammering again with its HE guns. But then again, Bongo is a pain as well too. If he actually overextends himself and lives too far forward, he's actually going to get clobbered. The gearing on the other hand for Throw here, look at this is a smart gameplay with the smoke being used. This is actually a very good clever tactic for Throw to use the smoke and to their advantage, but I don't think there's any radar ships nearby. Let's have a quick look. Nope,
there are no radar ships nearby,
no
but
radar.
that Moskva still has to use caution from that position because his smoke fire penalty is quite large, and that Grozvoy is still within his smoke fire, I believe.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. And that's basically that. That's the only thing that can force the Moskva out at the moment is probably just Torp jostling at the moment at this stage from the Grozvoy at this stage. Ooh. Okay.
Moskva's got radar on that Grozvoy, getting some damage in on him. Gearing joining in on the party here too.
Mm-hmm.
And there it is, damage on the Moskva right away as soon as he fired. The PVO was on him. Cross shots from the Willem on him as well. This is such a tough position for this Moskva to sit in. It's a key position. It gives him radar range on Charlie, but it is such a tough position.
I have to admit though, I do admire the Moskva's courage here.
Bungo on Delta for Throw. He is...
Ooh. He's getting
Throw's looking...
might lose the
we'll have to see if this Bungo...
Good call, Donkey. Yeah, you got Torp there.
Yep.
He could have had two. Could have taken him out. But the sphere for Throw is actually out of position, and it's actually very in a tough spot. The Willem de Erst has got gunfiring sights on him, as well as the Devoy and the Summers and the Moskva. Not a good position for the Throw's sphere at the moment right now.
Yeah, he's going to be hard pressed here. I don't have my mods in yet, so I can't tell who's radaring him. I will fix that between matches here so we can get that information.
Yep.
But he's going to be hard pressed to make it out of this position alive. Especially with his smoke going down and that Sommers right there. Sommers will be able to press up and keep spots on him.
Yeah. PVO did get a bit of a slapping hit from the Moskva as well as something else, but it looks like the Moskva was the one who did it actually to him. It was actually a very good slapping hit there. Bongo for Throw on the Charlie Cap has actually fallen behind. It's actually retreating and could reposition everything. Love
Here
it.
we see YYUT contesting Charlie again with the Grozvoy.
Yeah. So at the moment,
and that Throw Moskva right back on that Grozvoy, doing well, keeping him from contesting Charlie.
At the moment, the points are in YYUT's favor at this stage, but we'll soon see, chat. I mean, like, it could happen either way.
We got the Gumo Minnow combo pushing into Bravo here.
Well, the Gearing has got some torps coming its way. On here for throw, but it's okay. Torps coming in on the Gearing. Was a boy? No, he's definitely clear. Oh, we lost that. That's like the sphere has been taken out.
Oh. Throws Svea's down. Their Gearing is... he only took one volley there before he was able to get dark again.
That's the first kill on this match.
So far, yes. And Bongo's throw on the...
What's going to be interesting...
Sorry?
Watching these torps from the Gearing here, if this PVO is not careful, he's going to take one or two here.
Let's go have a look and see what's going on. Ooh, could be right.
He's gonna narrowly miss those torps from the Gearing there.
Oh, good thing he slowed down.
Yeah. All right, so it should be actually very interesting to see how it goes, though.
Is
Throw
Bungo
might be trying.
Or nah?
Throw might be trying something risky here. They got their Lucian that is within guaranteed acquisition of their Willem to Urs.
He's gonna YOLO into it.
Enemy is about to win.
He is making the
And-
torp run.
He is being killed, and yeah, there's the torp, and I think that's
There's
a
the
dead.
torps. Willem is dead.
That's a
The
good trade.
Lucian
Oh, actually,
makes
it's not a trade.
Successful torp run.
It wasn't even a trade. The Lucian is still alive. Good job on Lucian.
The throw for Bongo is actually almost
that puts
down as well.
Throw in lead by points.
Yep. That is a good throwback with throw right there. It's actually a good one. Good comeback. However, throw could lose this Bongo though, if they're not too careful. He's actually hugging right on the edge of the map. Ooh.
Yeah, at this point, I would go ahead and count him out. He's got a Sommers and a Mosk on him.
he's gonna be
Nothing
dead.
that could be done on
No
return
escape.
fire. Yeah,
Yeah.
there is no escape. There is no return fire from them except for the Bungo on those two that are on him. That is, curtain call for the Bungo
Yep.
up there in Alpha 7.
So the Bongo's going to go down here in a second for throw, which could change the points a little bit, just a little bit. So throw is still in the lead, and they could take it to a tiebreaker match.
I mean, look at the cap right now. We have 3 versus 1, and Throw is not making it easy for YYUT to cap the remaining cap points. So yeah. And the score is like a tie, so it's gonna be boiling down to which point goes up faster at this time.
Throws on other Bungo is in a pickle here. He's down to 7,600 hit points left.
Oh. He might have a heal once he gets out of there, but we'll see.
YYUT is contesting, taking Charlie back. Throws Lucian is on his way to Delta. Is he going to try another torp run here? Do we
I
see
have a
second
feeling.
torp run?
I have a feeling he's gonna do that. If so, he's gonna be the match's MVP. He
Yes,
does that one.
if Cyrex could get this second torp run off, kill this Moskva, get Delta, that would be game changing for Throw here.
YYT's Carbros could go down as well, so this could be also a back-to-back kill match. Let's see what's going to happen here. Ooh.
Well, the question is do they get the Kaba before the Gumo goes down? And I don't think they get the Kaba before the Gumo goes down here. Gumo is
Gumo
down
will
for
go down.
Throw.
Gumo's going down to throw. So
And the other ship,
That means-
Minotaur, right?
Minotaur's been
There
taken
goes
as
the
well.
Minnow. Oh, that's a huge swing for YYUT.
YYT's
That's not
come back.
good.
Oh, throw is very close.
PVO is pushing into the middle here. He is in a pickle.
Are you seeing Moss by Lucian right now?
farming.
They're doing their own thing on the cap while the C cap is being contested. So many
Yep,
things happening at the same time.
The Grozavoy is farming the Lucian. Moskva has to have that Lucian in Hydro here.
I don't see any radar
It's
going
like being
on
caught
to the
in a rock in a
Moskva.
hard place. He's just stuck there at this point.
Yeah, that
Petro's
Lucian,
gone.
he's...
YYT is struck back. They took out the Petro.
So many things happening right now.
It's
Like,
all
seriously.
it's all happening here, guys, and so fast even this commentators can't even catch up. Oh, that throw got taken out with the Moskva, but the PVO and the PVO just died back to back. But YYUT has taken the lead in that one. Well done, YYUT.
Good job, YYUT, and as well as Stroke. That was a good match.
Great job throwing YYUT. That was a great match all around between both teams there. But it's actually very well done for both teams. Ooh, that was...
Throw had a real chance there. I think they were a little too aggressive over on the 1-2 side of the map there. Once they got that cap, they could have fell back a little bit and just defended, but I feel like they were just a little bit too aggressive trying to push through on that flank and to turn the middle of the map. I understand the play, but I don't think it was in Throw's benefit to try to make that play at that point in time. They were still successfully contesting Charlie in the middle of the map there. They had the cap control. They were in the lead. They were in a position that they could have allowed YYUT to have to turn into the aggressor and then capitalize on YYUT's mistakes versus them continuing to be aggressive and sacrificing hit points, which ultimately cost them that match.
Yeah, I'm just in the middle of looking at the next match. It looks like the room is actually up and running for where we need to go to next. So let's hustle over there right now to the next match, which is RNG versus Ortis. So let's hurry over there right now.
I think Donkey can try fixing his overlay so he can see the radars and stuff.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll just quickly you want me to do that? Okay, cool. No worries, Shin. Sorry, mate. I'm just juggling with everything going on. Okay, there you go. Ta.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Cool. Okay, folks. Do apologize. Giveaway. Let's do it now. 3, 2, 1. Leroy Jenkins. Okay, so the giveaway, it goes to hang on. It would help you actually look at the giveaway bot and make sure who wins. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Kim 404. Kim 404. Congratulations, mate. Good on ya. Message me on Twitch. We'll give you a code for the signals for King of Sea KOTS. We'll start the next giveaway officially right now in 5 minutes from now, which is officially when I'm talking about 5 minutes, I meant in future tense. So we're going ahead and start the giveaway right now. We do apologize, chat. In terms of the initial, like the stream delay, it is a 5-minute stream delay. It is by prerequisite by Wargaming. So it's something that we have to abide by. But I hope you're all enjoying the show. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the follows, and thank you for also the subscribes, and also the raids as well, chat. Okay, chat. We're gonna get ourselves organized for the next match between RNG versus Ortis. I am in the process of getting it updated right now. Looks like that both teams have actually really set themselves up. So we're gonna get that all taken care of here in a minute. So looks like we got RNG on Alpha spawn, and we have Ortis on Bravo spawn. And sorry, we're just getting it all taken care of. RNG is banned to Brisbane. Man, why you banned my hometown, guys? I mean, like, come on. Come on, just because I live here, okay? Just kidding, just kidding. Love you guys.
Let's see the mod pack.
Okay. Uh. Apparently, RNG forfeited the fourth choice ship. Okay. First time I've seen that for everything. Cool. All right. No worries. Okay. Ortis is Okay, sorry guys, we're just getting this update on the fly here, so basically we're just winging it right now. There's so much shenanigans going on behind the scenes. Please bear with us, we're just doing it the best we can. And also... Here we go. Okay. Okay, so... KGB Terminator, these are signals for King of Sea. They are basically signals for King of Sea. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting 5-minute stream delay. Can somebody tell them it's like signals and call for the current King of Sea event, please? What VIPs? Anyone? Go ahead. Donkey, Shin, Camo. Reply to KGB and let them know, please. Thank you. It's okay. We're just getting that all taken care of. Okay, so alright, here we go. So RNG's banned the Brisbane Minotaur Claver, but they forgot to do the fourth choice, so that's not on the list. And then the Ortis is banned the Petro Napoli Marseille Claver. We're gonna go ahead and bring out the next video on the map in a second here. So they got Sleeping Giant as well as Hotspot and Faroe Islands are the choices. So that's what they've gone with in terms of the best of 3. So this is what's happening for the best of 3 chat, what they're doing. So we're gonna play the Sleeping Giant video right now.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XVIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright guys, we are getting ourselves ready for the next match, which is between Ortis and RNG. Go ahead and post your votes and everything, folks. We're going to get ourselves in the game screen right now, so give you a bit of a background between both teams. So RNG is actually a clan. Hang on, they updated the spreadsheet when I'm talking. God damn it. Okay, hang on. God dang it. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, RNG is an Asia clan. Ortis is an EU clan. Very good clans, actually. Very good clans. So, it's actually very interesting. I Can't remember streaming Autos, but I'm actually quite excited about them, to be honest. I have seen RNG in action, and they're very good as well too. So we're definitely looking forward to it, and definitely pretty excited about it. So, mind you though, there's an old saying in Asia. Let's go Asia. Weaves out now. The saying.
I was expecting something profound, Revan.
So come on. You gotta do it with style, okay? You gotta do it with style, okay? We just saying, okay, chat, okay. Well, anyway, enough of that. I mean, like, let's just go smile and nod away. But anyways, enjoy the next giveaway, folks. It is another code. We're actually doing another King of Sea code right now. Good luck, everybody. And by the way, before we get into the next battle round, because we've been told we were waiting, which is this one here. So pretty much, we are on the 29th of November. We got a King of the After Party. Everyone's invited, chat. You're all welcome. It's basically some giveaway, free fun times and laughs and shenanigans with everyone in the community. And if you'd love to have free stuff, by all means, you're more than welcome to come and drop by anytime. All right. So while we're getting ourselves ready to go, in terms of the best of three, so we got basically we have Sleepy Giant, Hotspot, and Faroe Islands between both teams. Autos is banned Loop. North has been banned by RNG. Looks like both teams are almost getting ready to go. Seadonkey and Shin, what do you think of the bans they have done today?
Are there already bans? Wait, am I looking at the wrong thing?
You
Oh,
probably-
okay, okay. No, yeah, I had to scroll up. There's no ban on the ships yet. Or am I just looking at this wrong?
You're looking the wrong side. Hang on, Shin. I'll help you out. So here you go. Here's a link.
I have the maps for the 3 games, but there's no bans.
Yeah, there you go. Just click on that link I just gave you there, bud. And you should be able to see it.
Okay.
Yeah, and just click on voting and you'll be able to see it. Okay, sweet. All right, so that's the ship heads. Folks, please ignore the Marceau. The Marceau is not supposed to be listed. I don't have an issue, like an option in the thing to say blank. Okay, so it doesn't give us an option to do that. But that basically the Brisbane, Minotaur, Claver, Petro, Napoli, Marseille, and Claver are being banned on both sides. Now we're just waiting
Oh.
for.
Well, I can comment again, Rev.
Okay, go for it.
Brisbane. Brisbane. Favorite, Napoli. Favorite, Marseille. Favorite. These are all, well, pretty much strong ships. Most of them are either tanky or they have radar, or they're just plain annoying. Like Kleber, let's be real. Kleber is annoying
Yeah.
to fight against.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Oh, what's that? There's a forfeited. What's that? Like, they just forget to pick or something? What happened there? There's a forfeited on the ban ship.
We actually the fourth ban. I mean, like the ship. They actually forgot to do it. That's okay. I mean, like, look, it happens because like everyone's under pressure, right? So when it comes down to the actual, like, you know, time limit to try and get the ship bans and everything like that, you do have a time limit in King of the Sea to actually acknowledge to get the bans there and done and dusted as soon as possible. And that's the thing, because like it just gets to the point that when we're actually trying to, you know, get it on the go. So like, okay, I wanted this, but if you run out of time, it's kind of like,
Oh well, we forgot. Well, people forget. Oh, but both of them, they don't like Kleber so much that they have to ban it twice.
All right, game 2 for the King of the Sea is ready to go. So we got Autos versus RNG, and we're about to go for game 1 here between both teams. Good luck, action stations, chat. Alrighty then, here we go. And we're doing a Klendathu drop on the round 2 of the matches for King and Sea Swiss round day 1 for 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we are proudly brought to you today with the Autos, with the Bongo combo, Demoy combo, Moskva, Haraguma, Somers, Delny, and Gdansk. We RNG reciprocating with the Sabia, Bongo, San Martin, Demoy, Moskva, Somers, Delny, and Smaland. Very interesting choices all around.
Yes, you see that? There's a Smallen. There's an IKEA. There's an IKEA furniture store.
General quarters.
My favorite ship.
Yeah, alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we've got the Summers, and ooh, RNG is going out with guns blazing already. But the Summers, Smalland are working together, and the Demoy, and ooh, double Demoy, shit, they're working together, buddy. They're right there behind them. And they've got the Demoy and Delny, sorry, with Classic Noun right there, moving in towards Bravo Cap. Moskva, San Martin, Sabir, and Bongo are moving in different positions already. Towards A-Cap. Whoa, shots fired already. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. What's going on here? Wow, that's a good guess. From Ortis. Wow. Okay, Ortis is not mucking around, chat. And whoa, that's a hell of a pink Moskva right there, guys. That's one hell of a pink pinata Moskva, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so...
I like this team already because of that.
Yeah. Look, make it 2. It's got a Demoy as well. But the Demoy has got a pink.
I was just gonna say it would appear that our Des Moines is part of the pretty in pink crew.
Okay, so Ortis has gone all pink. Excellent. Okay, I can go with this. I can go with this. Haragumo is actually going towards A. I'm so sorry, Chad. I'm blown away with this pink theme right now. Anyway, moving on. The Bongo is moving to position here, actually between Alpha and Bravo. We got the Gdansk actually moving in, and it's going to turn around and actually do a bit of U-turn and reverse in towards the B cap. However, Bongo, Demoy, Summers, and Delny are pushing hardcore towards D cap, and it looks like it's going to be a CD battle for the Royale Duel of Fates. Let's see what's going to happen over there in a moment here. So
yeah, I agree. I think most of the action this match is going to end up being the fight over the Charlie Delta flank here. Watching the double Des Moines from RNG work its way over there, I would imagine that they're going to put at least one of them wide in Summer smoke at some point here to try to dig out 1 or 2 of their DDs that are over here. That's another thing that I found interesting about this match is that Ortis chose to go with 4 destroyers here, sacrificing a bunch of hit points. This will be interesting to see how this works for them.
Yep, I'm with you there 100%, because like it is actually a very good point what you did put out there, Seadonkey. So, oh, hold on, Delny action already. Wow,
Delny on Delny.
Ooh.
But again, RNG has both of those Des Moines over there, so I would think they have the DPM advantage on the Charlie Delta flank.
Looks like anything can happen here.
Both are murdering each other. I think that sums it up. They are murdering each other.
They actually did a good job in terms of like the positioning as well too. See, like RNG's like Delny's, they got the C cap and it's actually behind the island, which is actually very good. But sooner or later, the radar is going to come and detect them in a second for the Delny, and the Delny has to reposition. But those torps could hit the RNG Des Moines, but it's run out of torps. Path right there. Anyway, let's have a look.
RNG Smalland working his way into Bravo here.
Yeah, I noticed that. Is he reversed
Sneaky
in?
boy. No, and it doesn't seem that the other...
What's that, Shin? You got cut off there. we'll get back to Shin. The Shin will be back with us in a second here. But it looks like that they is keen to focus
Dansk
on.
radaring the small end.
Mm-hmm. Swan's actually got himself angled correctly, though. It's actually a very nice gameplay that he's done there.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, small end's in a solid position there. Gdansk radar being so short, he's just gonna, you know, pop forward for a quick second, avoid some damage, back up into it.
Hmm.
And we see a big push from RNG coming around Charlie towards Delta here.
They
We
got.
might
Am I
be
making a sound?
seeing Harugamo from Ordis backing into Alpha here.
Wow, look at all these torps coming in towards the smoke of the Charlie Delta flank. So it looks like Ortis is literally saying, like, I know that Demoy is out there. You're either gonna flush him out or take him down. These torps are looking very good at the moment at this stage.
Oh, that might be well, that probably an evade.
DM's gonna find his gap in all of those torps. He is out of the smoke, but he did escape unscathed here. Bungo looks to be like he's gonna be able to get turned, and out they all die.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems that RNG has opted here to kind of play defensively over the Charlie Delta flank instead of continuing their push. They do have the cap lead.
At the moment they do, yes. And that's the thing at the moment for RNG. As long as they don't lose a ship, they're doing fine. If they take a ship though, it actually will increase the chances. However, San Martin and RNG is actually just loosely hanging back away from the A cap at the moment. And it looks like RNG is just having the severe in a good position actually where it is right now. It has actually got a good positioning tactical advantage for where it is at the moment right now.
Well, we see there RNG Moskva is turning around up there with the Sibir, and it looks like they're getting ready to do a counterplay on Alpha here with the Sibir Moskva and San Martin.
You're right, and look at that. San Martin is actually turning around and moving in right now, so that's actually a very good, you know, like opportunity of a lifetime here for them to work together. Having a trio like this, I can see the San Martin's deliberately going to push to one line, guys, and the Moskva and the Sabir are going to work together. I have a feeling the Sabir's got secondary build, and this with the Moskva.
This could be a very big point swing in RNG's favor right here.
Oh, absolutely. Hell yeah.
The Moskva are going to be a 2v1 on the Des Moines. They're going to have him isolated. This Gumo is isolated out here where he can't really do anything right now except for run south. The San Martin is going to be in a position where he's going to be able to pretty effectively put fire in on the broadside of the Des Moines here.
Oh, look at these DDs.
Oh, those are torps. That. Is Sibir gonna be able to?
Sibir will take probably at least maybe take two torps at least, but it's okay. If it takes one, that's fine. It's only a Harugumo torp, so it's not too bad.
Just one on the nose. Yep,
Rev,
one on the nose.
those-
He gets through
those
the
are
rest of them
painful.
there. I mean, I'm relatively unscathed.
Yeah.
Des Moines
Gumo
is
is
being
trying to
farmed,
smoke up here.
and some Martin
this
is taking
is
shots at it. What's good?
Yeah.
Bungo trying to put some damage in on the Sabir here to push to stop this push.
Oh, good
This
hit
may
though.
just be too little too late from Ordis on this Alpha cap though.
Well, in all seriousness though, I think that RNG has actually done a great job actually using this opportunity with using the San Martin and the Severe working together. And don't forget, the Severe does still have that big heal that gradually can restore the health of this pool, this ship, though. At the moment,
Oh.
he's using it.
Is he?
He's using it a little bit, and he's angled
Is he
himself.
gonna angle towards the bungo?
Yes, he will. I mean, like that will
Yep,
be the smart play.
He is turning right now. He got over there by that island so that he is safe from Gumo torps and is now bow in on everything from Ortis over there.
He's actually got group cross-firing range
Severe.
onto the B cap as well, too. Sorry, Donkey, go ahead.
Gdansk taking damage in the middle now. Being forced back out of Bravo. RNG is doing a great job here, slow playing this. Sommers just took
That's
a
a
big
lot of
hit
corpse
over
on
the
that
Charlie flank.
that thing.
Oh, there's a lot of torps going to Delny as well as the Demoy. It's actually very good to see that actually doing cross-torping from Ortis. Ortis is actually trying to push them away from the caps to gradually get themselves in, but looks like that Delny could get a torp. Ooh, maybe.
Ran into
no.
the island. The torp hit the island instead of the down here. We got this low health Sommers over here though.
Well, the good news is Sommers doesn't need to be that close, but we'll see how they play with this out.
We see World Spawn. Yeah, we know that guy. From Ortis here in his Gdansk, taking Bravo.
Delny is man fighting everything on the C cap right now. Man fighting, and then he hides, and then he man fights. That's a very dangerous game you're playing there, Mr. Delny. And now he's reversing again, hoping to get fires on something. Is this one of the games where everything will just happen in 1 second again? Like everything will just go there. If that Delny reverses, well, yeah, that's a dead Delny. It seems that's the case, right? It's reversing.
And Ortis looks. The Ortis Delny appears to be backing up, trying to get into Charlie here.
Oh, he was saved by the island.
That was
Right,
too close.
Ortis just got Bravo here. However, they are just so far behind on points here that the RNG could let him have Bravo and just play safe, slow play this. Ortis has to make the move here.
Yes, that's right.
To be honest, all they need to do is get rid of this Delny and probably will get the win, or well, just camp it out. And, you know, let's just survive.
Sommers. Oh,
what?
Ooh.
Is Sommers gonna do something?
he is currently under a radar from the Des Moines. They have shots
why
out
is he
on
that
him.
close? He didn't have to go that close, right?
This may be game, set, and match right here.
Just a blind fire. I think that's the last salvo.
It's
Supply
gone.
there.
it
Yeah.
is.
There it is. GG.
Round 1, RNG. GG.
RNG.
That's actually a very good match between RNG and Ortis right there. Very well played by both teams, though. Very well played.
And did you notice, guys? There's only one ship that has been dead. Literally just one.
Yeah. That is true. All right.
It's not. It's not. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's all right. That's actually a very good match all around. Chat, we're going to get ourselves ready for the hotspot video. Let's go ahead and play that now while both teams are getting themselves ready to go.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
chat, we are back and we are about to play the next map, which is about to kick in for hotspot right now. So we're going to go to the game screen for game 2. So good luck. Giveaway is still going for the KOTS signals, and there's a call as well, back to back chat. We're going to draw 2 lucky winners. Good luck. And apparently there's 69 people. That's cool. 69 is a good number, chat. 69 are entered the giveaway. Exclamation mark KOTS. Get in there. There's over 400 of you in there. Get in there. Get something good. Come on. Make me proud. Okay, we're good. Donkey, you're good?
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Okay, round 2. Will autos bounce back is a good question. I just want to quickly check. Did we start off the next prediction? Oh, okay. So RNG. Okay, good luck, everybody. Sorry about that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all ages, we are going with round 2 between RNG and Ortis. They have comeback swing with a double bongo combo with RNG with the Des Moines, Moskva, Sphere, La Pampa, Gearing, Delny. Ortis has comeback swing with bongo, Sevilla, Des Moines, Moskva combo, as well as double summers and the gang. Ooh.
Quarters.
Very interesting combination all around there, guys.
For which team, Rev?
What?
Ah. I mean, Ortus is a pretty nice lineup. It's nothing. It's just nothing in. Well, I guess double summers is what you're thinking.
Yeah.
And for RNG, it has La Pampa. That's the only other ship that I think it's unusual for these tournaments.
Well, we have seen some unorthodox methods being played in, the regionals for Asia as well too. Keep that in mind. So it has happened, from time to time with the regionals that we actually see what's going on here. But let's see what's going on between both teams. RNG is actually moving in with a very interesting push towards Charlie and Alpha and Bravo. Interesting push for Charlie and Alpha Bravo push for the Gearing, Delny, Des Moines, Moskva and Bongo combo. La Pampa is got me thinking because it's got me a bit of a question mark here exactly where they gonna move. I mean where they're pushing to either Charlie cap, is that their goal there? However, Sevilla and Sevilla's pushing on its own to Delta cap, but look at this. Ortis has got Des Moines, Moskva, Des Moines and Summers pushing the D. Moskva just hanging back and just in the position over here between the Charlie and Delta cap, and has actually got himself, in a good spot of position in here. Tactical advantage. Bongo, on the other hand, has good tactical spot advantage and position for both D and C coverage. However, Dudance is actually in Charlie cap and he can reverse in. And the Summers, Des Moines, the Moskva Severe combo they got going on here is pushing over towards the Bravo cap. So, yeah, it's a bit of a tough spot, hey.
It seems that on these games, they're going torpedo focused for the destroyers. Like I think La Pampa is the one that spams torpedoes, right?
I think you're right about that, actually. It's got a good reload timer for the La Pampa. But look at this. Downey's actually done a bit of a like narrow and full spread. It's actually a very good, you know, choice with the what they've done here. And the Dance has actually seen the torps and go like, okay, well, time to move out of the way here. But look at this, La Pampa torps. Holy crap, man! I'm like, that's a lot of torps coming in.
That's 30 torps right now from La Pampa. Yeah, I remember. I fought this thing on Brawls. I did not expect it has that much. It deleted my battleship.
Gdansk is actually gonna.
The Gdansk, or not the Gdansk, the Pampa has, you know, the 30 torps put out, but they're only a 10.5 kilometer range. So the Pampa has to get within those Moskva's radar range to be able to use them.
Speaking about La Pampa, the Gdansk is actually going in and actually, you know, forcing the La Pampa out. But look at this, the Bongo fired its salvo on the Gdansk. Oh boy, this is interesting, chat. Oh, let's see, what's the La Pampa like at the moment? He's got himself angled. Both are looking good.
They're
But
just
it's-
blind firing.
Yeah, Torps was looking good, but he's actually done a good job there. All right, let's see how it's going on here. Oh, shots fired in the Moskva. Who shot that? That could be the battleship. No, the cruiser. Bongo. Maybe
Moskva.
battleship.
It's Moskva versus Moskva.
Yeah,
Moskva.
Moskva, yeah.
Good call there. Good
Pink
call.
Moskva versus not pink Moskva.
Oh, HE spamming from the Moscow from RNG. Classic nouns firing HE on
I
the
don't
Downey.
like the position of this Moskva right now from Orton. He's gonna get burned down on that spot. I'm telling you, he's gonna be burned down
Yeah,
if they focus on him.
yeah, you could be right. I mean, like, there's a lot of HE spamming going on here from the Mongo, the Moskva, the Downey. And there's a lot of that going on right now. There's torps that are going under the gangs. I mean, like, I have to say, look at those torps, man. How many torps you need to get this thing?
La Pampa said yes.
Clearly, those two torps, you might get at least one or two.
Yeah, he might eat one unless they run out. That's a center hit as well.
The 10th hit as well, the gangs. The gangs could not thread the irony of there. Let's just have a look and see what's happening in the Bravo and Alpha cap. At the moment, there's a bit of a exchange between the Des Moines as well as the Summers on the Moskva for RNG, but RNG's Bongo got hit hard a little bit. But looks like that Gdansk's back on Ortis on Charlie cap could be taken out, be the first one to die in the game. Oh, he's taking evasive action. Ooh.
Is he being detected or is he just being blind fired?
I would say blind fire now because he's too far away. So there you go, he's actually gone out. That's one hell of a green. That's one hell of a green Bongo right there.
Well, he likes to party.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, the Delta Cap's being pushed in this Severe out of the way for RNG. So RNG Sphere is actually getting pushed away. So it's a very good combo with the Summers and also the Des Moines working together with Smoke and also HE spamming. That's good. Good teamwork right there. Torps were actually fired, but Summers towards... Where the hell are you firing those torps, bud? Hang on.
He just hates the island. No, he's doing it for the Moskva just in case, I think. No,
Bongo. Bongo. It looks like the Bongo is trying to get there.
Or I mean, they can just hate the water. You know,
Yeah,
they want
okay.
to torpedo the water. That's a thing. I want to see more torps from La Pampa. This is making me happy seeing torps. I wonder if they're gonna send another 30.
Just imagine you had...
Svea over on Delta got a torpedo in on the Sommers.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, really? Did not see that. Okay.
Okay, that was interesting.
Huh.
Okay.
Are you noticing this game is full of just random torp hits and well, yeah, more torp hits. Uh, this game is focused on torpedoes.
Well, just imagine like having a 9 versus 9 with Kami on both sides, and you actually fire 4 torpedoes on both sides. You pretty much have the water of torpedoes. It's just pretty...
I like that game.
Yeah, that's pretty like that's where it's really all out there, man. But look at this. So like the gearing actually for RNG is detecting those torpedoes.
That might be an easy evade.
Yeah, the gear will be fine. The Moskva, on the other hand, is actually kiting back. So, oh, he's doing a good job with the torps on the Des Moines there as well. So, it looks very good on the Artis. The Des Moines got hit by a torp and some good shells. So, that's actually interesting. Looks like the gearing is reversed into the cap over here and Bravo. So, they're going to take this. Let's see, where's the Des Moines? Okay, Des Moines over here for RNG. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's actually just moving reversing back at the moment. Yeah, interesting.
He's sightseeing.
Well, I would be sightseeing too as well, man. But that's okay. Oh, the torp's been coming in. Oh, all angles of Bravo. Oh boy.
That's a cross torp on gearing. Yeah, gearing should be going out of that by now.
Yeah,
I mean, the cap is
Gearing
already
is
there.
heading out of the Bravo cap now. And we're seeing a repeat of last match here where RNG has just overloaded one flank and gotten cap control, and now they're just kind of slow playing. They're letting Ortis push into them and push back into the caps, trying to get the points under control. And as it's happening, RNG is capitalizing on it. And like you see with the Gdansk, who's at 2,300 hit points in the back of the map now, he has actually left Charlie because he no longer could play there and is trying to help out over on Bravo.
Exactly.
And the good part about this is they have torpedo ships to stall any push, and that complements their slow gameplay right now. Summers sent torps, I think, to the smoke cloud. I guess. I think that's where it's going.
Yeah, he's throwing those out towards the smoke that the Garian is rolling there. And we see the Des Moines on RNG, their North Island, moving up to utilize that smoke.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea because Gdansk is also sending torps on that smoke cloud.
I'm just having a quick look over here on the other side though. It looks like that over in Delta Cap, there's actually a bit of a big push with the Des Moines, Summers, and Moskva. They're trying to flank RNG on the La Pampa and Moskva, but at the moment it's a little bit uncertain here what the gameplay is. Because you got the Ortis, Moskva, and Bongo are near the other side of Charlie Cap. The beer is making a push. Ooh. Yeah, I can see when this is going.
So this is the Sabir's second attempt to push through here. The Sabir actually went up into that gap that he's just now leaving between those two islands on the south side there.
That's dangerous.
He stalled out, backed up, and now he's trying to push forward. This is again what I was talking about, how Ortis is in a position where they have to try to make something happen here because
that's dangerous. He has no backup there. He's literally just alone.
He has no support. He is isolated, but RNG put Ortis in this position where they had to make something happen.
The
big hit on Gdansk from the Moskva.
Yeah, I just
Where
noticed
was that? That's the low health Gdansk, right?
Yeah, low health Gdansk. The Moskva actually rounded the corner, moving away from the Sabir towards Bravo. Radared the Gdansk and finished him off.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, so there was the Gdansk was over here.
Sabir will be next one to go down here.
Yep. It looks like
this one is
RNG is taking it.
Because I mean, you can see the slow death is happening. I mean, no backup there whatsoever. It's just waiting for it to die.
Unreal. It looks like the
There it
Moskva
is.
is going to
Bongo
take the
finished in the Sabir.
Bungie.
This
Moskva
match
gone.
is a last second kill to extend the match.
But they do need to pick up the pace because that's like less than a minute, I think, if my estimate is correct. Less than a minute before they win.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, like, this is the one thing. It's like I do miss, you know, seeing the countdown timers and that sort of thing. But wow. Okay, here we go. It was just an interesting push by the Altus team with the Bongo, Summers, and Moscow pushing in. It is a bit too late to take the cap on Charlie, but can they kill the La Pampa? Don't know. It's anyone's guess. But they really need an extra who's going to kill just to reset the time. Just a little bit longer. Just extend it.
I would just want the La Pampa to send more torps, please.
Yeah, and like you said, getting a kill here is Ortis' only real hope to save this. They're so close to this being done. I mean, we got one more tick. Up there it is.
Yep, there it is. RNG has taken the lead there. And congratulations there, RNG. Well played, RNG. Well played, guys. That is a very good gameplay between Ortis and also RNG. Well done to RNG for taking it there. And
This is best of 3.
yeah, best of 3. This is best of 3. So there we go. Looks like that the matches between them are just done. So congratulations to RNG for that round there and versus Ortis. And then we'll go ahead and start getting ourselves ready for the next you know, matches in the second here. So this means, chat, we got a bit of a spicy up moment coming near you. We're gonna be talking about it in a second
Spicy?
here. Oh yeah, it's spicy. It's good. It's great.
I like spicy. Is it KFC?
I don't know how you word this, but okay. I mean, like, we'll just go with this. I mean, like, for you, Shin. I mean, like, it's actually a good possibility. It could be spicy enough in this one. So the next batch, I did say to be confirmed with the third round. Okay, so we got another Asia community is going head to head with NA. So North America versus Asia and this one. So the battle is for the Clash of the Titans between the all-time favorites of, I'm just finalize the name here. Hold on to your seats, chat, because
I'm holding.
because like I'm trying to remember how to pronounce it, but anyway, it's actually kind of funny when I'm trying to remember how to pronounce the names anyway. So here we go. All right, so here we go. Here it comes. All right, Virtus versus Ares.
Oh. Nice.
Yes. So this is the next match that we're gonna be looking forward to seeing. That is actually a very good match yet to come very soon. So basically that these two are going head to head with each other in a moment here. So we're going to actually try to take 5 and try and find that room because like we're being summoned already. So chat, while we're doing that, the giveaway is still open, but we're drawing out the winner now. So the lucky 2 winners are the following: is TLBG Divine Wind. That's pretty cool. Love the name, by the way. And as well as Animara, congratulations to you both. Message me on Twitch. My moderators will ping you, and then we'll get that sorted out in a second here. My moderators will ping you in a second. Now, the next giveaway has started right now, chat. So good luck to you all. We'll be right back with you in a second. Give me 5, chat. We'll be right back. right, chat. So here we go. Okay. I'm gonna quickly give you a bit of an update. Hang on one second, chat. So here we go. Okay, now this is where the fun begins. We're getting that really putting it together real quick for us. So we got the matches between Aris and versus Virtus. Now it's actually very interesting to see how they're going to put it together here. So bear with me one moment here. Why is it every time? There you go. So the teams have come out with the following bans and everything as well too. So we got the Caver has been banned from Aris as sorry. No, it hasn't been. So Aris has banned the Des Moines, the Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Yep, Minotaur.
And your favorite.
Brisbane. Damn it. And then Sphere as well. Interesting choice with the ban in Sphere. SBA. There it is. Okay, so they banned that. Okay, cool. And then the Virtus has actually banned the Marceau. So we're going to put that in. Marceau.
Marceau, Claver, Delny, and Cavarol. So 4 destroyers they banned.
Yeah, so I was looking at this. Virtus banned all of the dangerous gunboat DDs. They said you are not going to gun us down with your DDs. and then you've got Aris over here. They're getting rid of all of the strong radars. They got rid of the Des Moines, Minnow, Brisbane, and then the Svea. So 4 strong radar ship bans from Aris.
That's actually very good choices there. Let me just double check it and see what the room is. Did I say what the room is?
Not yet.
I have
okay.
not seen. I have not seen it pop up yet either.
Okay, sorry for chat. We're just actually trying to keep an eye on the room details and everything at the moment. But yeah, it looks like at the moment at the stage that it's actually the Clash of the Titans where they say like Virtus is like no DDs for you. We could see it pretty much like a cruiser game, to be honest with you. But Aris has actually said, nah, we're gonna ban the Des Moines, Minotaur, Brisbane, and Sphere. Here's the funny thing about it all, is that it doesn't stop Virtus to go destroyers, and it doesn't stop Aris to go all cruisers.
All right, room host for this one's going to be Sonic. Staff Sonic GR18.
Yeah, so okay, here we go. Room details have been updated. Alright, Staff Sonic, okay. Cool.
There's the 3 maps. Hotspot, North, Sleeping Giant, and then the bands are also in here. Okay. Awesome. Awesome sauce.
Is the room up?
Sauce is awesome.
I have not seen the room up yet.
Not yet. Probably is making the room right now.
That's okay. We'll just give it a second.
Beep, beep.
Looks like Aris is actually going to be on Alpha Spawn for both Hotspot and North. And also Sleeping Giant. Now, while that's happening, chat, we'll go ahead and play the Hotspot video real quick.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Alrighty, chat. Okay, so we're gonna start off with another prediction right now. We're just waiting for the rooms to be set up here. So, just bear with us. It is going to be a very interesting match between both teams. But let's just see how that's going to happen here. Alright, so... Okay, it's going to be Asia versus NA. This is going to be an interesting battle. Okay, here we go. Predictions in play, chat. Good luck. We're trying to get the room there. The room just came up, boys. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Now. This is the best of 3. Okay, so okay, so basically we got Artis and Virtus. Artis and Virtus is going head to head. So we got NA versus Asia. So Asia is Artis, Virtus is NA. 2 very good groups, and I was looking forward to catching up with them in the regionals, but didn't have the chance. So hopefully, in terms of the internationals, this is a great welcoming change. This is a good one. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play in Hotspot. They're very good. So just letting you know that they have been made well known in the previous King of the Sea tournament, the regionals. But I have great confidence in both teams to do very well for this tonight. What's your thoughts with the bands there, Chin and Donkey?
Well, one of them banned gunboats. One of them banned radar. It's a very interesting take on this one. I am gonna be assuming wait, let me open up that thing again. Virtus just doesn't like to deal with the gunboat destroyers being farmy on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Ares doesn't like being radared, so we'll see how they'll pick their ships accordingly. Probably Ares is gonna be picking torpedo destroyers instead. I mean, wait, no, wait, who is banning what? Yeah, Ares is gonna have to use torpedo ships instead of the gunboat destroyers for the destroyers. Meanwhile,
Even with all the radar bans, we still have the Moskva that we should see plenty of action out of. I mean, and they've got a mid 40-second radar at 12 kilometers, so it still leaves it on the table for radar to be brought to help deter capping of some of these caps.
Yeah.
so I have a guess they already are thinking of a counter to, well, pretty much Moskva is gonna be the must pick because everything else is pretty much banned.
I just have a feeling that, like, with ours, they are very good, like, with any choice of ship combo they have done over the years. So, I have a feeling that maybe in the first battle, we might have, like, one or two, like, destroyers, like the Harugumo, Shimikaze, maybe Gearing, don't know. But there's an off chance that you might see the La Pampa. However, I think that they'll probably go with a very strong cruiser push with the Petro, Moskva. And not sure about anything else they can throw out. Because, like, it's up in the air. It's up in the air between both sides. Because, like, yeah, they can, they choose something that they actually, can be unorthodox with, and they're actually very good at doing that. So I am actually curious to see what they're going to come up with for the first battle. Because on the other hand, I'm curious with, like what they're going to come back with. I really am. But it's really, really hard to tell.
With the bans that we're seeing here, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we saw something like a Gumo Utrecht combo.
That's a
where
good
the
one.
Utrecht is moving up into the smoke from the Gumo and farming. It was not banned. It has really good guns for setting fires. It has those fast reloading airstrikes, which could be an excellent counter to the Moskva or Stalin that would be the radars that are left, because they don't traditionally have good detectabilities.
Alright, so we're actually just waiting for the team for both sides to come together. Let's just have a look and see what is going to be happening with both sides. So, folks, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be right with you all shortly as teams get themselves assembled. So, what we're going to do is we'll play the video one more time, and then we'll come back after Be Right Back scene.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, one victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Alright chat, we're getting ourselves for RS versus Virtus, and it's a head-to-head versus Asia and NA, which is about to happen in a second here. Best of 3 matches. Here we go. So basically, it is coming down to Aris is banned on Waters, Loop has been voted by Virtus, then we got Hotspot, North, and Sleeping Giant. So it looks like that both teams are getting back online right now, and we've got a good team over here on both sides. So we're actually going to see some very interesting gameplay going to be played by both sides here in a second here. We're just waiting for the teams to be finalized, so make sure you jump in the giveaway. Predictions are set. Good luck. It looks like the battle for the favorites for Virtus is at the moment shown to the favorites at the moment, so there you go. And looks like we're almost up and ready to go in a moment here. So here we go. I'm going to go to live stream now. So looks like we're making ourselves ready here and ready to go for the game 1 between the Clash of Titans between Aris versus Virtus. Okay. Okay. Okay, both teams are ready. And we're off, I think. Shortly. We're about to find out.
Yeah, both teams have indicated that they are ready.
Okay, we're ready as well. We're just waiting anxiously for Painzor to reply.
Painzor.
Come on, Painzor. There we go. Okay, he's ready. Painzor is good to go. Alright. We've got to play the next match in a second here, chat. 1 second. And thanks again for those who just tune in or just watching from wherever you are around the world. Good to have you. So drops are ready. We also got a whole heap of other things happening as well too. So stand by. We'll be getting ourselves ready to go in a moment here. Okay. All right, so we're about to find out in a second here. Who? What? I was wondering, like, what? Who's that? Hang on, let me just have a look and see who's that they're referring to. Oh, okay.
Who the heck is that?
I don't know. I'm just double checking. Alright, Jack.
They're asking about me. That's me.
Okay, now I was actually wondering, who the hell is that? I was like, oh, wait a minute, we're talking about you. Sorry, Sonic. We love you, mate. Oh, good. Okay. All right. Here you go. First round of night. Between Virtus versus Ares. Ares has gone with Bongo, William the Erst, Moskva, Masley, Napoli, Utrecht, Summers, Smalland, Ragnar. Interesting combo. Bongo, Sevilla, San Martin, Worcester, Double Petro, Summers, Daring, and Gdansk for Virtus. Very interesting turn of events.
Oh, well, they did ban some ships, so
Oh,
it
yes.
has to be Petro and Worcester.
Yeah.
General quarters.
Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Aris has got a pink. Marseille. Okay.
Yes, I am gonna vote for Aris now. They got the pink Marseille.
The Svalin, Summers, Napoli. Okay, so it's very interesting, like how they've broken up the teams here. So let's talk about this. It's gonna be an interesting push for Aris with the Svalin, Marseille, Napoli working together towards decap. In William the Earth is actually going to be positioned between, like, just at the edge of the mountain, I believe, over here, with the Ragnar, Summers, Utrecht, Moskva, and Bongo are going to do a hard C to A push at the moment. However, as we look over here at Virtus, Virtus has a great lineup, what they've done here. They've gone with a combo of a Destroyer and Cruiser going to D, leaving it not like virtually unprotected, but they actually, you know, gone with a bit of a light, you know, hearted push there. Bongo is going to be positioning itself between Charlie and Delta with a good range of firing arcs on both sides, covering the Daring and Summers as well, pushing over towards Charlie. However, they got the Worcester, Double Petro, and Sevilla combo really pushing hard towards B. So it could be maybe a two-prone attack on both Delta and Charlie. What do you think, guys?
I mean,
Yep.
it's kind of early to see how this is going to really play out. You do see Virtus putting a big push together, heading around for Bravo right now. With the, you know, they've got the Daring spotting Charlie. Sommers is heading towards Bravo to get that cap. But we have this, you know, Ragnar backing into Charlie. As soon as he's lit, he knows he could radar the Daring or whoever's there because 7.5 detect, 7.5 radar. And then we got, like I was talking about, how we could possibly see an Utrecht in the mix here because of all of the bans. We've got Ares taking advantage of that and moving to Sommers and Utrecht over towards the Alpha Bravo flank. If they get this Utrecht positioned correctly here, it could spell a lot of trouble for Virtus trying to move through over into this Bravo side.
Yeah, you could be right there. I mean, like, at the moment, I mean, like, it's a bit of an interesting, you know, tactical positioning from both sides. Oh, Daring and Ragnar going head-to-head already, guys. Whoa.
And this is what I was talking about, how that Ragnar, as soon as he gets lit, he's going to be able to do something about it. And I mean, he gets the cap. He's going to get away with minimal damage here. He's forcing a smoke out of the Daring.
He's got his radar up and running at the moment. Ooh. Very tactical gameplay here. Let's see what's happening over at decap. Looks like a lot of torp going out, but no hits at the moment at the stage. The Smullen could maybe call for torp, maybe not. We'll see. It's very hard to tell. It's actually, nah, he's going to be fine. Well and truly.
The Gdansk did get hit pretty hard there a few minutes ago while we were talking about the move from Charlie to Bravo, Charlie Alpha here.
Yeah.
But again, I think we're seeing something here like what we've seen in past matches where Ares is getting this early point lead. They're getting this early cap lead. And then they're just kind of settling into these positions to protect these caps. to slow down the push that's going to come for Virtus, and it's putting them in a position where they have the upper hand. They don't have to be the aggressors here.
That's right. That's right. Oh, looks like they're taking the Virtus, taking the Charlie cap, which is pretty good, and possibly taking B cap as well. So that's actually good to get some points in the lead there. And it looks like RS is actually still in lead in points at the moment at this early stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it is still early, being able to really tell what's going on with this match and what way it's going to swing here. But we see Virtus getting this Petro set up off the edge of Charlie here. That is going to be a preventative measure to keep the Ragnar pushed out of it and keep this daring safe.
Bongo just slapped the Petro with some
Petro crossing,
crossing right now. So interesting how this is playing out for both sides right now.
And we see that Utrecht throwing his bombs out on that Petro as well. They're going to use those quick reloading bombs from the Utrecht to fire farm this Petro here.
He's doing a good job of it, actually. Let's zoom in and to see if the bombs are actually pretty accurate. Looking great. Good shots there.
There's another 6K drop from that Utrecht.
The Utrecht is actually doing a good job of the timing and position there. It was very well played there. Hang on. Let me just see. The Somaliland is getting focus fight on between the Gdansk and also the San Martin right now. Okay. And it looks like the Summers and the Worcester are actually working together. All these torps are going to hit the Worcester? Maybe. Maybe.
The Gdansk just took a big hit from the Willem. He's down to 6,200 hit points now. Napoli's secondary is still going strong on him.
Yep. Oh, wow. Okay, I see.
Bongo returned the favor to the small end.
Oh, wow.
So both DDs out here on this flank are really low now.
And the Gdansk is gone.
And there's the end of the Gdansk.
That's not good. Let's see what's going to happen here.
That puts a lot of pressure on this San Martin over here now. He's going to be forced to continue to kite out here and shut his guns down and go quiet so he can go dark.
Bongo's getting focus fired on by the Marseille and also the William nearest. He's actually starting to kite away now. Ooh, HE spamming on both ships. And the Bongo on Virtus has got a Pinata camo. Excellent. Ooh, nice AP
He's
shells.
being treated like a pinata right now.
Okay, Pinata time. Oh, Marseille actually got some hits. Okay, wait. That was pretty impressive with the animation of the aircraft being shot down. That's cool. Bombs running down. Any hits? A little bit damage, not much. Daring just fired single file torps towards the William the Erst.
Well, the thing about the bird droppings, the fire. It's on fire.
Speaking of,
Looks like this Willem's going to be pretty safe from those torpedoes. He's bowing on an island there and probably going to turn to the north side of it here.
yeah, he's looking like in a good positioning.
Imagine if those hit. Those are narrow spread torpedoes. Look at that.
Very well played there. Oh, Virtus actually just look a bong down. Dang.
Now they got this daring isolated down here with only a San Martin in support. Smallin has the potential here to be able to run down this daring.
Yep. Looks like there's a bit of an interesting push with the Moskva and the Petro and the Sevilla. Oh, no, nothing really happening. All they're doing is a bit of torp jostling between each other. The beer might cop at least maybe 2, 3 tops, maybe 4.
Maybe 5.
Well, 4 tops. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, never mind.
Four
Those
torps
would be
on
5.
Sabir. Focus fire from Utrecht is now on him. He is
And-
perma-fired. That is the end of the Sabir.
Yep, Sabir's
And then,
been
like,
picking up.
we see this here, this Petro, 8,300.
Yeah.
I mean, still now, he's getting fire farmed by this Utrecht and the bomb drops.
Yes.
Which was set up very well for them to be able to do this with those bans that they took.
Mm-hmm.
Looking here, San Martin from Virtus has just been ran to the back line. He's back on the J line, so he is ineffective in this fight from this point forward here. Eris is taking Charlie back, which is going to give them the cap control again to where they're just going to be able to finish running away with this match.
Yeah, exactly 100%.
Where's the party boat? Is it still alive?
Which one are you referring to?
Yeah. There. The Marseille. The party boat is still alive. Yeah.
You love the party boat. Oh, Darian's going head to head with Scarlet, and it looks like the Virtus steering is. Oh, Max
Wait,
over.
I did not
Timer
pay attention
expires,
to the
but I
time.
think this Smollett is still going to get him. Nope, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
A little salt in the wound there at the end.
Oh,
Salt
well
doesn't
done.
go well with wounds. They only go well with fries.
That was a really good match between Eris and Virtus. But we saw once again what we've seen in the last few matches that we've seen here is the team that got that early cap control, got the point lead, and then just kind of sat on it and waited for their opponent to start having to try to make moves to get these caps, to get the control, and capitalizing on those.
Absolutely, 100%. All right, chat. We're going to go ahead and play the North map right now. So that's the next map that's actually going to be played. So we'll be right back.
The rocky shores of the
We'll
North
be
Sea
right
comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Alrighty then, chat. Okay, so we are going for the next map, which is North. That's actually coming to play now. We're going to draw out the lucky next winner, by the way. The next winner is... The person is not following the channel. Make sure you follow the channel, guys. Okay, here we go. The next winner is Miles Theoro. You're a winner of the KOTS code. Get in touch with us and we'll get that sorted out for you. There we go. Next giveaway has started and it's actually going for some coal, chat. So there we go. Here we go. And we're going, it started right now. It's all good. I'm like, we're just throwing in some bit of some side-on humor there in chat. So, okay, to the bar fridge we go. Alright, good luck to both teams. We're going to start the next prediction in a second here. Alright, round 2 has started. RS1. Voted 0, but I hope to see a tiebreaker. Good luck to both teams. I think that Virtus will bounce back. Okay, Aris has gone with double severe. Holy crap. Petro, triple Marseille. Napoli, Cassar, Napoli. Virtus has actually gone back with Vongo, Windows, Worcester, Petro, PVO, Summers, Daring, and Gdansk. I was not expecting that, were you? Where you see Donkey?
With these bands, it opens it up for a lot of comps that you wouldn't see if those bands weren't in place. With that being said, Eris comp is a solid push comp.
Yeah.
Double Sabir, triple Marseille with small under Cassard in the lead to give you a little spotting. They could choose a flank that they want to go through and roll through it pretty easily if they do it correctly.
That's exactly right. I mean, like, that's pretty much it. Just sorry guys, I'm just setting up the next prediction.
And you kind of see that happening here as you watch the north spawn here. They're all starting to move towards that Delta Echo side. You got Cassard running out in front doing some screening and some spotting. And Triple Marseille and a Sabir are moving towards Echo.
Okay. Okay.
And neither team particularly keen on trying to do anything at Delta right now.
Yeah,
and I can respect that. You
Hmm.
know, I could respect that with the way these caps are set up. That Echo cap being all the way out there on that outside. If you don't address the team that's over there, Delta is in a spot where it's going to be in a ton of crossfires. So it makes sense. Get control of Echo, you know, push everybody back, get them turned, and then follow through into Delta at that point.
At the moment right now, I can see the way how both teams are playing this out. It is a lot of top jostling happening in Charlie Cap. Whoa, hang on. Will this Daring get coppered here? No, he's fine. Just out of the way. At the moment, right now, I can see that, you know, they're really trying to make a push into the cap over there. At this stage. For the Charlie cap. They really want to push it in there. Right now.
Well, this is an interesting deployment too. You see this Petro down there in the middle. He actually is going to be in a position where he could creep up to the edge of Delta there and stick his nose in it and force them to have to respond to it.
Mm-hmm. The Beard's doing a good job actually focusing fire on this Petro long range with Virtus. Virtus is Petros, you know, the way they position themselves, they got a good crossfire in action that can happen between each other if they wanted to. However, I'm looking at over at ECAP. Cassard Marseillais are gonna be in a good position to push in over there.
Yeah, and you see this PVO, he's coming around this island out here flat to everything that RS has on that Echo flank. He's playing with fire here.
Okay.
Cassard has spots on that Gdansk.
Yeah, I can see that Gdansk is gonna get farmed here. Gdansk is actually getting absolutely hammered here. But at the same time that the PVO is also getting hammered as well too. So Sabir's actually got good firing. Oh, the shells are looking good. Oh, just missed.
Well, we see that Aris Petro, he just finished capping Delta here, which, you know, that was something that was a possibility here with the way Virtus deployed. They had no real counter to that Petro getting into that position, especially with that push coming from everybody that Aris has over on Echo.
Interesting. Bombs on the Will Universe is actually doing a good job, and the PBO is actually farming that Marseillais. Wow, look at that hits that it just did there. Wow. That was some great precise precision there. They need another salvo like that, and actually would actually finish it off. Whoa, PVO. PVO got absolutely slapped in return.
We got an interesting play coming here. Virtus is in alpha. They have this Napoli isolated with the Summers and Worcester. The potential here is that Virtus could actually get control and hold well here.
Interesting gameplay that's happening here, chat. You know, the Virtus' Petro is actually positioned himself in a very good spot against Ares Severe as well as the other Petro. But the Smiling could flank. Oh, Severe is really aggressively pushing in on the Petro for Virtus. And the Gdansk is actually pulling back too.
Yeah, and this is that push that I was talking about that we might see with that comp. And they have to make this push work. They have to clear everything that Virtus has out here in this corner. Because if they don't, they're stuck in a crossfire at this point. It's an iffy position for Aris to be in here. You know, they're currently in that crossfire, so they have to pick a flank or pick a group, get rid of that group, so that they could then get, you know, to beneficial angles against the other group here.
There goes the PVO just then for Virtus. And Virtus...
We should see that the Virtus Petro should be the next one killed on this flank.
Oh, down at 23 health. Ow.
23 hit points.
Dang, 23.
They're gonna get him here. The Willem de Erst is gonna go down after that. Gdansk is opening up, but I think at this point the smart play here is just to finish off this Willem, get rid of the battleship. Even with the Gdansk there, he's not going to be the threat that everything else was out there.
Oh dang!
And this will enable, as you see, EYF, the Sabir that is about half health for Eris here. He is now able to turn and address everything. And get that bow pointed towards the fight that he wants to take.
Mm-hmm.
Virtus might respawn here. Yeah, Virtus might respawn with their kill on the spawn. There we go.
Spawn's gone.
I do question Virtus's call of bringing that Wooster across and leaving the Sommers out there with the Napoli. That Napoli running up the backside of the Wooster is going to prove problematic here.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
And he got separated from his Sommers, so and he doesn't have that smoke screen that the Sommers could lay to help him disengage.
Exactly. Oh wow, there's some incredible firepower going on here between the Wooster and as well as the Sommers. But between them both, it's just like, yep, they're just hanging in there. Wooster is actually just trying to lure the Napoli with a HE spamming, but the Napoli is just kiting away with the smoke and actually utilizing it very, very well.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, and we see that push from Eris starting to sweep back across here. They're going to come back in through here, and they're going to force their way through Charlie, which should cost them this Petro. You also see this Marseille that slipped back through Delta here. He's going to have the flank of Virtus's Petro there in that channel, and there's not a lot that Petro can do other than sail forward.
That's very true. And look at the Marseille, it's actually right there beside it. And he's getting farmed. Focus fired on right now.
Oh yeah. You got Eris's Sabir and BYF here that has turned to get all of those secondaries he can on him. He swung his main battery around to the Gdansk in the south. He's letting his secondaries work the Petro. That Petro, like I said, he had nowhere to go except forward here. You're gonna see him get stuck where he's in that spot there. He can't go forward or he dies. He can't go back or he dies. And it's just a matter of time before they finish pinching him off.
Yep, exactly, 100%.
There's a big hit there on that Petro. I would assume another volley from that Marseille is about to be on its way.
It's shot from the rear and taken out.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Virtus losing track of that Marseille and not getting the Petro out of that channel when they suspected that he was going to be going that way. It really kind of hurt them here.
Exactly.
And we still have this Napoli holding on strong. And this is, you know, what I said in that first match with that Napoli band. They're just notoriously hard to kill. They're really tanky cruisers.
That's actually a very good outcome for Aris right there. Aris actually took the lead there and actually took Virtus out. Well done to Ares. Let's go Asia. And also Virtus, well done to the comeback as well too. I thought you almost had it, actually, to tell you the truth. But dang, it was actually a very good match. All right, so that means that we got a whole bunch of matches coming up in a second here. So GG to both teams there. So GG to both teams there.
Yeah, and I do agree with you on that last match there. Virtus had a really strong chance and a real strong argument to be able to win that and push it to a game 3. But like we were talking about mid-match there, I think they made a couple small mistakes. Letting that Napoli go up there in that corner, knowing that as soon as he's left alone, he's going to turn around and come back in.
Yeah.
And then you're stuck between him and the enemy team. And then you saw the push develop on the Echo flank from Eris, and Virtus didn't really respond to it. They just left it as it was, let that side kind of roll around. And they got pushed in far enough that it was too late for Virtus to do much of anything except for commit to a counter push the other way and try to clear everything on the opposite side and then come back and face push to push.
Exactly, 100%. That's 1 second, chat. We are getting ourselves sorted out here. One moment. For the next round, I am actually quickly letting the referees know we're actually ready for a possible game 3 if it's available. Just see what we can do. Bear with me 1 second. Donkey, tell us what's your thoughts were like for Virtus and Ares towards the end of it. Did you think that it would bounce back early in the second round? Okay.
If Virtus could have cleaned up that match, cleaned off that 1-2 side of the map, that flank, and come back around in, they had gotten cap control there. Like they had 3 of the 5 caps. They had a strong argument to win that one and then force game 3. And then in game 3, if they played smart and slow again as they were started doing in that second match, we could have had a really good close match there for game 3. It would have been anybody's match. It would have been a toss-up. Eris was playing strong, Virtus was playing strong. I just ultimately think that Eris made less small, really small mistakes than Virtus did, and Eris capitalized on those small mistakes really well.
Yeah, that's true. All right. We're about to see in a second here. All right, chat, we're going to take 5. We'll be right back. We're just going to go to be right back screen. Alright, chat. Just a heads up, everybody. We got a game 3 between YYUT and also
Hot dog.
Hot Dog. Hey, that's so
Yep,
cool.
yep, that is hot dog.
Hot Dog. Yay, Hot Dog. They're playing Northern Waters, are they? They look like they are.
Yes, Northern Waters.
Okay, so is a tiebreaker match between both of them? Okay, so all good. Okay, YYT. Okay, so we're waiting for it to happen here, chat. Looks like Hot Dog versus YYUT. I'm just double checking and see what the match was like. In terms of it all, it looks like they had a very good one. Oh wow. Interesting ship bands and stuff like that I have gone with. Let me just triple check what they did go up with. So YYUT Hot Dog have gone out with YYUT's got Marceau Claver, Marcellet, Athlete Band. Hot Dog's gone with Summers, Haragumo, Brisbane, and Petro. Interesting choices. Faroe Islands and Hotspot was banned in terms of the maps. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to play Northern Waters. So let's play Northern Waters map in a second here, chat, and we'll take it from here.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Alright guys, just a bit of a heads up. We just got told to quickly jump into the room between Bonks versus JC just the last minute. So we're getting that prepared for you. So don't worry, we're getting it all updated as we're doing it. Donkey, do we have the bans or anything like that at the moment for this guys yet or not yet?
I'm looking for them.
Well, we're going to take 5 and quickly have a look and see what they're doing, because like it looks like the Bonks is going to be on the alpha cap at the moment, and JC is going to be on the Bravo cap. So we're going to get the game set up and everything. Hotspot is the first one, folks. Let's go ahead and check that out now. All right.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Alright chat, we got ourselves back in the unicam now. So a bit of apologies, last minute change. So we got the Bonks versus JC, which is NA versus Asia. Triple checking, I'm making sure of that. Yes, I am pretty sure of it. So it is going to be a very good time between both teams. So just triple checking how this is going. So we got NA versus Asia. So good luck to both teams. So definitely don't forget, you know, like when I say let's go Asia, weaves out now. It is a thing in Asia, okay, chat? Don't worry, it's all good. But in all seriousness though, we're going to cast the first match between both teams in the second here. And we're going to be waiting patiently. So yeah, it's actually going to be interesting. Looking at the schedule at the moment right now. So Otis versus JC. That is coming to play now. Now schedule 5 and 6 at the moment, it hasn't been mentioned yet for this next 2 games, but we're gonna wait and see how things pan out for now. So it's gonna be interesting for the lead up. Bonks, what do you reckon there, Donkey, with the ship bands they got put together? Let's talk about this. For the ship bands.
Yeah, and we see another strong radar meta ban. Petro's gone, Brisbane's gone, Moskva's gone, Des Moines is gone, Minotaur's gone. That's your top 5 radar cruisers that you would see in a competitive setting, and they're just banned. So it's going to force both teams to play, outside of the radar comp, where you just kind of camp in islands and farming away at each other. Gets boring. Nobody wants to watch that. This is going to allow it, open up for different types of strats, like what we saw last match, with the triple Marseille double severe that just pushed around a flank.
Okay, so heads up chat. Congratulations, Real Derpy Do Right. New giveaway has started. Good luck to everyone in the channel. And so we're going to be playing Bonks versus JC in a second here. Looks like a lot of people want to go to bed, so let's go ahead and play. Alright, next round first round between Bonks versus JC has officially started. And I think we're in game 4 right now. Yes, we are. Game 4. So here we go. JC's got with the Bongo, Loria, ooh. Then Martin, Worcester, Summers, Marceau, Ragnar, and the gangs. We've got the Bongo, Ohio, San Martin, Stalingrad, Utrecht, Jimkazi, Haragumo, Marseille, and the gangs all there up and running. So this is actually going to be a very interesting turn of events here, chat.
And there are just so many DDs in this match.
Exactly.
You have JC, who decided to go with 5 destroyers. And Loria trying to send a strong broadside out at the Stalingrad a little bit earlier here. Be interesting to see if Kermit gets a good volley into this Loria. No, he's looking at the Marceaus.
It's a bit of an unfortunate moment that the game crashed in the middle of nowhere, chat. Sorry about that, but we're actually back again. It looks like Bonks is really going in there with guns blazing.
Yeah, and they've got this destroyer group from JC turned away from Charlie. They do have a Marceau that stopped shooting so that he could back into Charlie here, but I think it's not the right play here. They still have all of Bonks right there over the top of it. Yeah, and there goes the focus fire on that Marceau. Yeah, they tried to get somebody in there, but it just wasn't happening here. Their Marceau may be in a bad way.
Man, that's impressive, like how they're working together for both JC and also Bonks. They're really not mucking around here on both sides. And I have a feeling that JC could give a bit of money for its worth against Bonks here if they keep up the momentum. They got the D cap at the moment, and they can potentially grab the Charlie cap, but they'll see what's happening next. Alpha Cap's been taken by bonks right now.
Yeah, and JC will have a destroyer in Bravo just starting to cap. They're a little bit behind here, but they have the 2-cap lead, so they don't have to. They didn't have to rush in early on Bravo, like the Shimo from Bonks has done. This fight over Delta that's kind of developing here. This could be the game deciding conflict, honestly. With the way both teams are set up here, they only have 2 committed to that Delta flank. So what if whatever team wins that flank on Delta gets to get the side shots, the flank on the enemy team there. So it'll be interesting to see how that fight plays out over time here. Both teams still fairly healthy over there.
Yeah, exactly. Checking.
We got that Utrecht that came in on Charlie, and the Gumo smoke is about to run out of smoke. He may be running straight into Torps here. No, all Torps are spotted. He's going to be able to get away from it.
Oh. Yeah, Nelly dodged it under the Gdansk.
Yeah, and that Gdansk just backed into cap, and as soon as he was in cap, he hit his radar just to push those DDs back a little bit more, give himself some time to be able to capture Charlie here and take it away from JC.
JC's not doing too bad with the point lead at the moment right now, but
they've got the point lead, and I mean, they're making up for the hit point deficit by, they've whittled this Stalingrad down fairly well with the DD comp they got going on over there.
Oh yeah, and it's actually very interesting to see how they actually playing this out. With the 3 destroyers focusing on there, they're actually doing a good job of trying to burn it down numerous times here. So it could be interesting.
Yeah, they should be able to pick up the kill on the Stalin there pretty easily.
Yeah, exactly.
But we do have this Gumo and Utrecht over here that they could put a hurt on these DDs here and make it where they can't sit here and get away with these engagements anymore.
Oh, there we go.
JC has put Bonks in this position where they have to make something happen here. They have to pick up a kill or 2 here. They have to get caps back.
That Rag got chewed out. Wow.
There we go. There's a big hit on the Rag. Gdansk is next on the chopping block for JC. Bonks has got good focus on him.
Good focusing fire and coordination with Bonks right there. I mean, like, that's actually exceptional gameplay right there. Well, there's a lot of torps coming in, and this Gdansk is dangerously in crossfire with that. But then again, Varsai is actually getting focus fired on as well too. So there's a lot of bombs going to Utrecht as well. Yeah, this is a very interesting.
Yeah, both the Gdansk and the Marceau are kind of in a tight spot here.
Yeah.
Loria's coming back across to try to help here. That could prove problematic.
Yep.
Yeah, Shema by himself over here, the Alpha offside. He's got to keep that San Martin from pushing north. I mean, he shouldn't have too hard of a problem, being that he is, a torp destroyer. He should be able to, slow that push down enough. Yeah, this Utrecht is just trying to fire farm Loria now. Loria is forced to turn out. But a lot of damage was done there by JC, holding Charlie as long as they did. Bonks is still down by 200 points here.
Oh, dang. That is some great positioning from Bonk. They've done a great job. I mean, like, they got Charlie Cap, they got their full behind on points, but they're doing a good job and just catching up from where they left off at the moment right now. Kamikaze got absolutely hammered here.
Was that a torp that he ate, or was it
The top. Oh,
main
the top of
battery?
the...
Oh, he ate a torp. Okay.
Yeah, interesting how it happened. It was from the San Martin though.
Yeah, it's Sam Martin Kite and his, what are they, 10K torps? They become, you know, like 12, 13 kilometers out that you could throw those because someone's chasing.
Exactly. Good wide spread of the torps there for the Shimikaze.
Yeah.
JC is
Looks
still
like
in the
JC's trying to put some pressure on Alpha here. They're trying to get moved through. If they could get moved through into Alpha here, they're putting a lot of pressure on Bonks here that could spell the fate of Bonks, honestly.
Well, they got
Bonks
the Loria focusing on the Loria now too.
Yeah, but I'm looking at point totals here. We got Bonks down by 200 points with JC at 850 points. And JC just, they don't have to do anything here to win this match. Whereas Bonks is in that position where that last 150 points is going to go rather quickly.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Looks like that Bonks' Shimikaze is going to get engaged by the Maso combo. And there's also
and
Ganesa's,
this is what's going to be
well.
dangerous for Bonks right here is if they run down this Shima and hit that kill, that is a 50-point swing or almost 100-point swing. That is going to put this match virtually out of reach for Bonks.
Yeah, exactly. But it's actually going to be interesting to see how Bonks will respond to this if there's going to be another round of it in terms of round 2 and how they will, you know, like play back in this. It's like, are they going to play like very aggressive in the next one to win it? I think they will. But looks like JC is doing a, you know, great tactic right now, just playing it cool, hanging back a little bit. Looks like they got a little damage on the muscle just a moment ago. But yeah, it could go either way right now at this stage.
JC 950 points. They just have to hold on for another 30 seconds here. And they walk away with this round 1 match between them and Bonks. Bonks is putting good pressure on this Wooster. They have to pick up this kill here. Like, they do not have a choice except for picking up kills here to bring that point lead down.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of the way they're doing right now. This could be a kill. Well, Bonks just lost the destroyer.
And that's game.
And that's game.
JC did a really good job there of getting the lead and then holding enough pressure on it to prevent Bonks from flipping the lead. Those destroyers just started playing real passively, and it worked.
Oh yeah, definitely did. It was actually very good gameplay from JC. I actually was very, very impressed with what they did there overall. Hold on one second. I am gonna get the next video up and running, which is Faroe Islands. And it should be up and running now.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all four sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The four corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
Which game are you asking about?
The Ares versus something. I forgot who they fought. Did Ares win?
Yeah,
I believe so.
I think so. We're back again, chat, by the way. So it looks like Bonks loves the volcano. Yes, we love the volcano too. Okay, we love the volcano. I don't know what happened there. It was just kind of weird about what happened there with the mod. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm gonna have to check it out later, chat, about the mod, what happened there. Sometimes these mods are like, you know, they work fine, and other times that you know, like, it works fine, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, like, I'm just gonna, like, you know what, I'm gonna make sure it's fixed up by tomorrow. Anyway, love you, Boggs, by the way. And also JC, we do apologize for the technical difficulty. So it's all good. It's all good, chat. Giveaway is up and running. Please join in. Sorry, I am looking into it right now. Okay. All right. Let's see. We're just working on it. Okay, so the next match is gonna be Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands. All right, so Faroe Islands is a good one. We're gonna play that video real quick again while the teams are getting themselves sorted. We'll be right back, chat.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The four corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forge them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right, chat. We're actually getting close to the next game between JC and also Bonks, which is about to come through. And just to quickly recap, we do have an opportunity here to see a bit of a tiebreaker between Bonks versus JC. So let's just hope for the outcome here between both sides. It looks like JC did win that, but hang on, we'll just get the next prediction up and running for you all. I have a feeling that Bonks is going to bounce back. I have a good feeling that they could bounce back from this. They actually did a very good job towards the end there. So let's just see.
Yeah, and it's not that Bonks played poorly there. Like you're saying, Bonks played really well. It's just those points. JC got that, what was it, Charlie cap early with that 4DD comp up there, and it really set them up to be able to slow down and just slow play.
Exactly. So let's just see how it goes. Good luck to both teams, action stations, and good luck. And let's see if Bonks and JC will. We'll see what happens. Bonks' JC match round 2 has started, chat. So let's just see if Bonks' crew can actually bounce back for a tiebreaker. Good luck.
Well, there's an interesting pick. The Cerberus.
Oh wow, you're right. So let's just have a look and see what the lineups are. Bongo, Loria, Cerberus, Stalingrad, PVO, Grossboy, Darien, Yu Yang, and Gdansk for JC. Bonks has come back with the Bongo, Kremlin, Salem, Stalingrad, Sphere, Dalny, Marseille, and Ragnar combo. Interesting choices from both teams. Ooh, Yu Yang.
Yeah. See, and this is where I wish I had that mod pack working, so that I could actually see what was going on and see if that is a smoke or a radar YY.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we need to, get that mod pack up and running, working. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. But anyway, I mean, like for now, for now we gotta have to work something out. But anyways, I'm like, it's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out for both teams. JC is actually going towards Alpha Cap as well as Bravo with their destroyers and having a cruiser each supporting them. So you got a Stalingrad Darien combo working in the Bravo, Yu Yang Cerberus. Now that's an interesting choice. I'm not gonna lie, that one there is a very interesting choice for it to be moving over that way.
One of my more enjoyed ships to play is the Cerberus. Like, I just love playing it. It has that crawling smoke to be able to engage with. You turn around, disengage when it's off. You get yourself set up for your next position. You got that cooldown when you're waiting on that smoke to get back up. And then as soon as it's back up, you're in a kiting position or you're in a pushing position, you slow back down, you start farming again. It does have those 13.5 kilometer torps off of either side of it, which are kind of slept on a little bit. You're not expecting them, and then they're in your face. So it is a really solid boat, and it brings a lot of utility, but it's going to, in this case, heavily rely on its YY being in positions to spot what it's farming and keeping whatever it's farming lit. Because as soon as he pops that smoke without that YY, his guns are going unused, and it's a wasted smoke.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's just see how this pans out in this match here.
Yeah, so we're looking at this. Look at the deployments here. You'll notice that we have opposite deploys here. Bonks decided that they want to control A. They want to control these islands over here. They're gonna let the Charlie Delta side go, so to speak, and play more defensively there. They both got the home cap, so Bonks got Delta their home cap. JC got Charlie their home cap here. But JC is set up to push through that side. I would expect to see the Gdansk and Grozovoy here push up into Delta, push that stay away, try to take Delta and play from there. It will give them cap control, but they're losing control over the islands in the middle of the map, which is going to allow Bonks to be able to position themselves to rotate through. They may even be able to get Bravo here shortly before they get done pushing. JC would get done pushing through Delta.
That's a very good analysis there, the Seadonkey, because like I actually can see that, at the moment JC is just like playing this a little bit differently right now. I have noticed it because two things I've noticed with JC's gameplay is that they're waiting and seeing how Bonks will play this. They deliberately put some different pawns, different ships in the area to figure out what Bonks' move is. Like, it's sort of like a chess game right now. So it's just basically they're waiting to figure out what Bonks' really plan is. Are they going to aggressively punch their way through into Bravo, or they're going to punch their way through to Delta? It looks like at the moment there's a bit of Delta action going on. Ooh, okay. Okay, so Spears can actually focus fine on right now. Ooh, okay.
Right, he's got that, and that's what I was saying with that Grozovoy and Gdansk moving around that outside, and then they've got that Loria and PVO following them up. Delta could be in a potential dropped cap for Bonks here. They do have the cap lead right now. They are in a point lead, but it is a very small point lead. Daring just touched Bravo and forced a radar out of either Ragnar or Stalin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Bravo is 100% no man's land on this match. There is no good way to get anybody into it without risking them losing all their points.
Nice torps on the Kremlin here. Two torps.
Yep, YY torps there.
Not bad, not bad. Ooh.
Okay, well at least that one did not hit.
It's actually very good to see the Maso and the Dalney actually working together for Bonks and actually pushing away.
Big hit on the Ragnar there.
Where was Ragnar?
Ragnar's in Bravo. I didn't catch who fired at him, but someone hit him for like 10k right there.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, and we see here Bonks is settled for Alpha. They've got it. They've put 2 cruisers there. You're not coming back into the cap, especially with that Salem dug in back there in that corner like he is. His radar will cover the cap, which means that the YY can't move on it until the Salem is dead.
Oh,
Forget the Stalin and his 12k. It's the Salem and his 8.5 that is almost a minute long.
There's a lot of good torps coming on towards the Kremlin at the moment, and the Bonks' Ragnar is in harm's way at the moment right now. Oh boy, is he going to maybe run into his torps? No, he's fine.
He's slowing down. I think they're gonna bury skim by him.
Yeah, and now these torps are gonna hit the Kremlin though. This is a good question.
No, Kremlin's far enough around that corner of that island that those will go right by him. Oh, they died short anyways.
Yeah, there you go. Good gameplay and positioning, but between both ships.
Right, but Bonks did drop Delta, like I was saying. That was that play, and now they're gonna want to try to play defensively here for JC.
They've done the right thing actually, sending the Damaso and the Dalney to counterattack the Grozovoy and the Gangs. They actually just keep them busy. So with the Bongo, where it's positioned,
right? But and that's good. It stops the push. But is it too little, too late here?
No, I don't think so.
JC doesn't have to chase. JC has the cap. All they have to do is keep Bonks from getting into it. and you know, at this point in time, they walk away with the victory.
Oh, the tops are closing on this Gdansk. Could take a top. Oh, it's close.
Serb burned out the Stalingrad.
Oh, Serber's got to burn the Stalingrad. Okay.
So now we've got, yep, there it is. Now Salem's going to get focus fired. Bungo has really good cross shots on it here.
Mm-hmm. There's good shots incoming.
Ooh, big hits.
Big hits all round. That Salem for Bonks is in a bit of a rock and a hard place right now because like he was getting torped by the YY at long range, and he's got great cross-firing action with the Bongo and the Cerberus, not to mention. That's actually that can happen.
But let's see if this YY tries to touch the Alpha Cap here or not. He's not out of the woods. He's behind, between Kremlin and Ragnar and Salem here. If he gets radared here, it could spell trouble.
Look at this.
And there it is. There it is. The Ragnar radar on the YY.
Yeah. Interesting torps are going out onto the Kremlin, but the YY is
Ragnar's going to have those spotted well before they get there. Kremlin should be able to position himself to minimize the damage coming from those.
Maybe cop at least one torp though. Oh, maybe two. Looks like one. He just copped one. Okay, so that's not too bad compared to that. What it could have been.
Right. Bonks is Marceau's low health here too, so he's gonna have to play a little bit more cautiously over there at Delta. We've got Daring in Bravo again. And that's Salem back there in that corner. It's a tough spot. The YY has to expose himself to get the spots. And every time he goes to expose himself, he's getting chased back by a radar and gunfire, so. I mean, we'll have to wait and see how this plays out.
The enemy is about to win.
Interesting outcome here so far between both Bonks and JC. JC is comfortably in a good spot with point lead right now.
Yeah, it's what, 140, 150 point lead?
What? This Grozovoi could go down though. I'm just watching him.
Yeah, and Bonks needs to pick a kill here.
Come
Pull
on.
that lead back down a little bit. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Okay, so this could go. Oh, there we go. That's very close. That's nice. But
that cuts the point lead down to 60.
Yep. So it could be anyone's guess.
A lot of firepower going out on this YY from the Ragnar.
Yeah.
He's got to be radared by Salem here.
Yep. Thank you for the raid there, Mr. Nelly B, GB.
Let's check this out here. This Ragnar's got to be careful. That Daring is still trying to get torps in on him.
Yeah, this Ragnar is really in a tight spot right now. I'm actually looking at it very closely. Oh, these torps.
Is he gonna take one?
No!
Oh, no. Gap just wide enough.
That was just good.
Here goes Bonks' Kremlin pushing. You know, they're kind of in a do or die situation here with the points. JC does still have that lead.
Bongo's engaging the Kremlin. A lot of ricochets happen there.
And we got this Cerberus. Remember I was talking about those smokes. He had time to reposition himself before his next smoke came up. And he's got broadside on this Kremlin.
Yeah, exactly.
He's in a perfect position to farm this Kremlin out. He's going to set fires and just burn him down.
That's it. Kremlin's doing a good job pushing in the way he is right now. Having a look at the Bonks' Ragnar, he's actually getting pushed out. I don't know what this this Stalingrad's doing over here. Though. Is he holding back intentionally, or is he supposed to move in? But the JC Stalingrad's got that covered over that flank, so that could be the reason why.
Yeah, he's in that corner battle with their Stalingrad, and he's down points.
Yeah, looks like HE to HE firing going on between the just Stalingrad of JC and Bonks. Bongo is firing HE as well.
Yep. They're working on that Stali on that corner.
So it could be anyone's guess. But there's torps incoming on the Kremlin. And shells being crossfired on the JC Stalingrad, so it could be a...
Uh-oh. YY got the Salem with torps.
Oh no.
JC's gonna lose their Stalin here, which will pull that back around. The Kremlin.
Well,
Kremlin's in a bad way here.
Kremlin for Bonks has gone down.
Yeah, he's gonna eat torps. Yep, there it is.
There we go. That's actually great gameplay between both teams. It could have been either way. But Bonks is behind in points, but they just need another kill to stay in the game. The question is who?
I think that exchange right there unfortunately spelled the demise of Bonks. We've got JC sending their YY back into Alpha here.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to stop him. Marceau is really low health for Bonks, so he's got to be very careful about how he engages, where he engages from.
Yep, you're right.
JC has the point control, and they're going to take the cap here.
Yeah.
In Alpha, and just even up the caps. And they don't have to do anything.
Exactly, 100%.
Bungo here for JC is pushing up into Bravo. He's going to do that just to stop points. He doesn't have to take it. He's fairly healthy. Anything that's going to be fighting at him is going to have to shoot at him bow in or his low health.
Mm-hmm.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
That Ragnar is going to try to chase this YY down.
Yeah.
Which, if you're looking at YY's positioning, why? That my question is why.
Wow, the YY is actually just hanging back, intentionally defending that A. But Cerberus is coming to help. Okay, let's just see what happens next.
No, he's lucky he didn't get caught there turning around by the Ragnar and eliminated. Even with the Cerberus there, a Ragnar against a 5k he's dead. Ragnar then just has to dodge for 20 seconds and go dark, and he's outside of detectability for the Cerb. Oh, here goes the kill on Bonks.
Yeah,
oh, that's game.
That's game right there. GG to both teams there.
Yeah, no, that YY there that pushed as far north as he did, he didn't need to go that far. He just had to come into the south end of that cap there, take it, and play safe. Him going through that alpha cap as far north as he did was a very risky play that could have been easily capitalized on by Bonks in their Ragnar going over there. And that would have stopped them from taking that cap. That would have been a point to swap again and potentially put Bonks in a position to come back for that.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Okay, so it looks like the match is over there between Bonks and also JC. So it looks like that we are in the middle of waiting for what's going to happen next in terms of the next bunch of matches, chat. That is okay. I mean, like, that gives us a bit of a chance to stretch our legs and stuff like that as well. And hopefully we will get that announced in a moment here. But I have to say that Bonks was pretty much the favourites there, and JC came out on top there. So congrats on JC's part there. Well done for the match, and we'll just see what happens next in the next round. All right. All right. Be right back, chat. We'll get the next game sorted out. Alright, folks. We have concluded Bonks versus JC. And now we are doing Eri versus Kashi. Lord Flower, just to let you know, if you want to give away, we'll let you know. So if you want the giveaway, Lord Flower, for example, you'll be notified and we'll let you know. But it's okay. So let's go ahead and see what happens next. Anyways, we wait for the room to be set up between Eri versus Kashi. And they are going to be choosing the maps and the rooms in a second here. So this is the map pool, folks. So the map pool is a bit that both teams have to choose from is between Land of Fire, Northern Waters, North, Hotspot, Loop, Pharaons, and Sleeping Giant, as you all know. And at the same time, though, that this is going to be a very interesting turn of events. Later on, folks, as after the King of Sea Internationals are done, we'll be doing a King of Sea after party where you're all invited on the 29th of November on this channel, just to have fun and relax and enjoy yourself. And we'll be right with you shortly. But Donkey, with the matches we have, casted so far, that was very interesting between Bonks and JC, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I knew, Bonks was the favorite to win that, but JC played really well, really patiently. They took an early point lead, and instead of trying to win harder, as we say, they just sat back and were like, okay, we're in a good position here. Let's see what Bonks wants to do about this. And as Bonks tried to poke and prod to figure out where they could do something at, JC did a really good job of repelling it and burning them down and finishing them off.
Yep, that's it.
So it was a really well played match by both teams there. I think it just honestly came down to JC getting that early edge and then being patient. And it just really goes to show the power of a little bit of patience in this game.
That's true. So E-Rare is going to be on Bravo spawn, and Kashi is going to be an Alpha spawn. The bans have been announced. We're going to be getting the maps announced first for you all. So the three maps they have chosen, we're just in the middle of getting it all organized here on the fly while we're talking to you. So we got Loop, Sleeping Giant, and also Pharaons are the three map choices. Both teams have banned E-Rare has actually banned Land of Fire. Interesting. And also Northern Waters has been banned from Kashi. So there you go. Now what we're going to do is that Kashi's ship bans are Brisbane. And also E-Rare did the same thing as well. I swear. Let's see. Okay, and then Sphere is actually banned. Oh, okay, from E-Rare. Okay, so that's actually a very interesting choice. Of Severe. Also, Gdansk has actually been banned as well. And the fourth choice is Marseille as well. So that is what's happening. So that is actually very interesting bans.
So we have you see what happened here, right? Kashi and E-Rare both banned the Gdansk. Kashi and E-Rare both banned Marseille. Kashi and E-Rare both banned the Brisbane. So you have Svea, Brisbane, Minnow, Gdansk, Marseille. 5 bans out of what could have been, 10 possible? 8 possible?
Yeah, that's true.
But these repeat bans, I mean, Nobody wants to see a Gdansk as a DD or a Brisbane as a DD. The Marseille, I mean, they burn like a battleship, but they're really tanky. They have a high hit point pool. They have guns that hurt, especially with the reload booster. We'll see. It's interesting to see the duplicate bands down the list like that, though.
Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and play the loop map, guys. We'll be right back.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
So Seadonkey, apparently people in chat are calling you Gandalf the Grey.
Yes, I was just called Gandalf the Grey.
Oh dear.
I
man.
can't really deny it. I mean, I'm not fully gray in the beard yet, but there is plenty of white starting to come in, and it kind of made me cry inside a little bit the other day.
Oh well, it's worth it though. So look, chat. Just quickly letting you know with a quick reminder, what's happening here is we're casting the following matches right now, shortly, between Kashi versus Ire, very very soon, which is not too bad. It's a very good, very good lineup of ship bands there. And, you know, for what it's worth though, it's actually a very interesting choice of outcome, especially playing Loop. You know, it's gonna be good. But we're just waiting for the room to be created and everything. So folks, we're gonna take 5, be right back. Enjoy the giveaway, exclamation mark KOTS, and we'll be drawing that soon for the next winner. Alright, chat, we're back, and here we go. So Kashi versus E-Ray is about to come together now. So we're not too far away from casting the first battle between them. Okay, I take that back. They're waiting one person for Kashi. Kashi's almost there. Alright, here we go. It looks like pretty cool. Good luck to both the E-Ray and also to Kashi. Both teams, just to give you a bit of a background story. And I'm just looking at it right now. Where is it? E-Ray is from EU region, which is pretty cool. And also Kashi's from Asia region. So good luck to both teams. And hope it goes well. But quickly reminder to everyone out there, by the way, chat. That on the 29th of November, we're actually doing a bit of a KOTS after party for fun and shenanigans and giveaways that you all are cordially invited. So it's all welcome aboard, everybody. Looks like that is getting all finalized now for both teams. Seadonkey, with the bans and everything they've done here, what do you reckon? That they're gonna cover cruisers or destroy the game? What do you reckon?
Hold on, I gotta get back into the list.
He's gotta be fine. He's fine, Chad. He's fine. Nah, he's fine.
We've got quite a few duplicates again. Both teams banned the Marseille, both teams banned the Gdansk, both teams banned the Brisbane.
Mm-hmm.
Then you've got Minnow, Svea brands. There's still, I mean, there's still Moskva, there's still Stalin. There, you know, those 12s are still available. You still have ships like the Ragnar that are still out there. So there's still plenty of radar on the board. Being that it's on loop. I mean, it's kind of a toss-up. You could do a DD comp, a DD heavy comp with some gunboat DDs, gives you flexibility to be able to get back and forth across the map and around these islands a little bit better. Or you could go a bit heavier with some tankier cruisers and just play the corners of some of these islands and hold lanes. There's a lot you could do on this map, so we'll have to wait and see how each team individually decides to tackle this.
And the chat goes wild into the game as well. So Kashi's ready, E-Ray is ready, streamers are ready, action stations, 3, 2, 1, Leroy Jenkins, we're going. Wolfman, click the go button. Love the name. Good luck both teams, action stations. And yeah, that's a good summary there, Seadonkey. So let's just see what's going to happen. Seadonkey, would you like to read out the team layout when we get in?
Sure.
Alright, here we go. All right, here you go, Seadonkey. Take us in.
Let's see what we got here. We got Kashi on Alpha Spawn. They're bringing in Bungo, Vinny, San Martin, DM, Salem, Laffy, Kaba, YY Smolland. It's almost guaranteed to be a radar YY there from Kashi. St. Vinny, interesting pick there. I could see it being a solid mid to late push for them using the Vinny. We'll have to see how they want to use that. E-Rare comes in, Bravo of Spawn, Libertad, Ohio, DM, Moskva, Petro. There's those two 12s that I was talking about, still in play there.
Mm-hmm.
Napoli, Gearing, Delny. Delnys are for sure going to be a issue to deal with here. They're really good at open water gunboat things, speed juking. We're in for a fight here. Both very similarly stacked up in the way they want to attack this. Laffy, Kaba, gunboat DDs, YY Smallland with the radars, so they're really wanting to push in, get the enemy DDs out of the way, and play control from there with both of these comps.
Yeah, exactly. And looks like the Laffy and is actually moving towards Charlie right now, but the Smarlin and Cubros are working together, coordinating their strike, heading towards the D-cap right now. YY is actually moving over to the Alpha Cap with the San Martin supporting right behind it. Bongo is just going to say, yeah, you know what, guys, I'm just going to chill in between C and A Cap at the moment. Whereas the Des Moines is actually going to position itself over here, just around about this corner, just below the C Cap. However, Salem and St. Vincent are actually working together, kind of way over towards the D Cap. However, E-Ray, very interesting play. So we've got a very strong push towards the D-cap. What is their plan here? I believe that this could be a flanking maneuver here between the Delny, the Napoli, Des Moines, and Gearing. Petro, Ohio, you know what? I think that's going to be actually a bit of a tactical advantage gameplay of holding the C-cap and they deliberately abandon Charlie. Libertad, Delny, and Moskva are actually just going towards Bravo. Back to you, Donkey.
Yeah, and watching here with where E-Rare is going with this Petro in Ohio, with those other 4 out wide going through Delta, I see them doing kind of a rotation around this Ohio Petro, getting anchored into that lane that they're heading towards here, where the Petro is, and then swinging, Gearing, Delny, Napoli, Des Moines out and around, pushing the back through it into the north side of Delta here to gain map control here, and then push back through to the island chain there and hold.
Interesting. I'm just watching this very carefully. Looking at Kashi and E-Ray, there is like Kashi's just like saying, hang on, we're wanting to do something here. But stop. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Kashi stopped?
Kashi's entire team is sitting still.
What the hell is going on? Okay. Hold on. Looks like they have called it for a restart, but looks a bit donkey. Okay, both teams are just stopping. Okay, so both teams are stopping. Okay, it looks like something happened. One of the team members crashed. Looks like it. Yeah, that should be good.
Yeah, I'll get back into the lobby here. We're down 4 Kashi members. So the question here is, being that they just both went in with the comps that they went in with, do you make changes here and switch up what your game plan was ever so slightly because of the possibility that, Kashi or E-Rare was watching one of these streams and sees this positioning?
Well, the funny thing is that we're on a 5-minute stream delay, as you and I both know. So...
Right, but that was almost 5 minutes from the time the match starts to the time of the restart.
Yeah, well, let's just play it by ear and see what happens, because it's got me curious.
It's got me curious here. Does this, because of the time affect your ship comp and cause you to make an adjustment.
Hmm.
Even just going into the match, anybody who got spotted in that amount of time,
Mm-hmm.
that E-Rare now knows what Kashi was running in some of those boats and some of the directions they were going just because they were getting spotted.
Mm-hmm.
So does that cause you to make a change?
Yeah, yeah. That's a fair point. That's a very good fair point. I'm actually curious to see what happens next. I think Shin has passed out, chat. He's fallen asleep to the keyboard again, chat.
All right, here we go. Both teams come back in with the same comps.
Okay. Let's just see what happens here, chat, because like it's actually a very interesting lineup. How they actually did it to begin with. Now, let's just play this by ear. Are they gonna do the same? Let's find out. So I'm gonna look at good old Kashi and also E-Ray. Are they gonna do the same tactic they're gonna do before, or are they gonna do it a little different? Play it.
Battle starts.
Because at the beginning, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, and based on what I'm seeing here, it's the same deployments again. We've got Delny, Napoli, DM, Gearing, Ohio, all turning towards their previous positions, and then Delny, Moskva heading over towards Bravo. Libertad's pushing up into kind of a mid position again.
All right, so this is good. At least they have not changed that tactic. So let's just see what happens now, because both teams have said we're good so far in terms of no dropout, anything like that. And that's, I think in best of 3, you only can have at least 1 restart per team. So if that's agreed upon, that is. So hopefully, we'll see how they plans out now. So as you see, the Laffy here is going pushing towards Charlie. But we got the good old Smarlin, Carbaros, St. Vincent, Salem moving towards the Delta Cap at the moment. And we do have a bit of a different push this time with the YY, San Martin going to A, the Moy, Bongo not pushing as aggressively before, but they actually position themselves just at the corner of Charlie. E-Ray is actually really pushing in with the Delny, Moskva, Libertad. Petro is just hanging back off Charlie near it. And then it's actually pretty interesting though. Ohio is actually pushing in with the Gearing, Napoli, Des Moines, Delny. Interesting turn of events.
Yeah, so I'm watching this deployment from E-Rare. It kind of was confirming kind of what I was thinking they were going to do last time, where they're going to try to push a heavy force out towards Delta there, win that fight, and then come back across the map into the islands over by Charlie to gain control.
Mm-hmm.
Having that Petro on that south side of the sea there, it's a pivot point. They're going to use him as kind of an anchor here and pivot around him.
It is going to be interesting pivoting moves here. Interesting tactic they're playing here. Top Jolstein is actually happening in decap. They're just basically trying to flush out the destroyers, trying to keep it away from it. It's actually very good to see like a whole bunch of different waves coming in.
Kashy's got the cap lead here with that pickup of Charlie by their Laffy.
Interesting. Yeah, Downey, the hot pink Downey is actually getting focus fired on right now. With the Carbroth and the Smarland. Very interesting, deadly combo.
Yeah, but this Smalland here, I mean, he's in a bit of a pickle because that Napoli pushing up, it's something that no DD wants. Those secondaries will eat you alive if you get too close.
When I see a Napoli, I used to like, GG, I'm getting the hell out of here when I see that thing. Unless you're playing a cruiser or a battleship, then you can do a bit of tic-tac-toe with it. But then again, if you're playing a destroyer, like for example, like Shimikaze, Venom, or anything like that, or even Jaeger, things like that, you can actually just, you know, pretty much when you play the kite and run away game, you can do well with that. However, looking at it right now, the Napoli has done a good job pushing that Smalland back for a moment, but Smalland's come back in, and he's got Torps heading towards the Smalland. Could take one. No, he just missed him. But yeah, it's just, you can play with a deadly combo with smoke. That Smalland, the only saving grace that the Smalland does have, aside from his Torps, is the radar they can use to actually spot the team. But they always have a bit of a short cooldown though. I don't see anything really happening too much over towards the other side of Alpha and Charlie Cap at this stage. It's a bit of a stalemate. One Torp hits the Moy. That was from the Smalland. Smalland Torps are just weak, but it is quietly aggressive.
We had Gearing over here smoking up the DM. Napoli got into it secondaries. Secondaries on that Salem might be a good thing here. Enough tick damage to whittle him down. Oh, the DM got out of smoke though.
Exactly.
Other side of the map is still just kind of standing still.
Yeah, there's nothing really going on here. The most of the action's going pretty much in D. This is where both teams are really duking it out between each other. There's a lot of top jostling going on between the Smalland and towards and homing in to the Napoli. As I said, the Smalland Torps are weak. They're not that really strong, but they can cause a little bit of havoc, and they're trying to, you know, to force the ship to, you know, reposition. The Napoli will cop at least one Torp here. But one saving grace that the Napoli does have is a smoke and great fat secondaries.
And the DM's real beat up right now.
Yeah, exactly. I can see it.
And unfortunately, for Kashi here, this match it's just running away from them. Kashi did what they needed to do. They got those early caps. They got the early point lead, and now they're just sitting back on their heels here and waiting for E-Rare to make moves to try to make something happen here, and punishing them. E-Rare might be pulling first blood.
Yeah, that Kashi Salem is looking bad at the moment right now. Look at that thing, it's actually getting really burnt down. Being chewed out. There you go, there's the kill. That's the first one to start taking the lead.
But they're still down 120 points, and cap control is still in Kashi's favor. So, I mean, even with that loss, they still don't have to do anything aggressive here. They just need to play patient.
Well, that's right. I mean, like, the next one is a very big critical kill, is that the St. Vincent. If they take the St. Vincent down, this gives them a bit of a closing edge between the points. Ohio's shell's looking great in long range. Good hit there. Very good hits. But the thing is, though, when I look at, you know, like, the way that the points are, and look, you know, what ships have been killed so far, taking a cruiser and a battleship would actually turn into your favor in terms of closing the gap. Oh, those tops are looking good at Napoli. Oh, no, didn't get them. Okay, what about the Gearing and the Des Moines? No, maybe the Des Moines though. No, Des Moines. Oh, he might pop one. Yep, he did. Okay.
Vinny's got his heel rolling. He's printing a new ship, or at least portion of one.
So yeah, as you can see here, chat, that over here on Alpha and Bravo, no action really happening whatsoever, except there's a lot of top jostling going on. Charlie is just a bit of a standstill. They're trying to retake the caps from Kashi right now. E-Ray is actually trying to make some moves. Taking the caps will help, but they really need to get some kills to keep them closing the gap here. Well, Libertad might take one torpedo. No, he's all fine. He reversed into a very nice gameplay. We do have under 10 minutes left in the match, folks. So there is a possibility that E-Ray could bounce back in this. It could be anyone's guess.
E-Rare definitely has time to make a comeback here.
Both looking good. Ooh, just a swing and a miss.
Oh, this Laffy may be in big trouble here with the Petra there.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's the radar.
Yep, good call.
Dolly's taking a beating as well, though, here. Ohio with the HE loaded for this Laffy.
Oh, Laffy's been taken out.
Smolland's getting beat on here. Smolland might be next kill.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, like, I can see it now. Smolland's actually getting really focused fired on. Oh, good shots. Good shots. Very good shots.
Yeah, Smolland goes down here.
Yeah, E-Ray's done a good job bouncing back here so far and taking the lead now.
The enemy is about to win.
E-Ray's done a good job by taking the lead. Kashi is just holding them on. But they can win this if they regroup. So Kashi's Kabros is getting focused fight on. But they really need to do it. Get in there.
Looks like Kashi was trying to be cheeky with their San Martin over here and send him south around Bravo.
That's true. I mean, like, they actually...
He's turning back north here and running back north, but he was south side of that island, which means he had pushed down that side.
Why did he fall back, though?
I mean, do you want to try to fight a Moskva and a Libertad by yourself in a San Martin?
Well, I mean, like, if you want to play Duke of the Hansons, you may as well do it with style. But then again, not everyone's preference. But no, San Martin on their own, no.
Yeah, E-Rare's doing really good to protect their low hit point ships here.
Oh, Yuang's been taken out. So it looks like that Kashi's, you know, the way it had to begin with, they had the right idea, they had the momentum to begin with, and they just kind of like left it. Ooh, Des Moines is getting aggressive here. Oh, that is rough against the Ohio.
Yeah, Des Moines is going to go down here. And that will be match as soon as they get that pick.
It's looking that way. Look, shots by the Ohio. And GG there. Big time. E-Ray has taken the lead there. Well done to E-Ray. He did a good job at the beginning of the match though. If they actually had kept up the momentum, it could have been the other way around.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kashi, their destroyers, they got caught. They bled. And then the cruisers, the DM and the Salem, both of them, they were put into positions where there was really nowhere for them to go. Especially that Salem, like he couldn't turn and try to kite out. Like he was dead in the corner of that island. Especially once you got everybody out wide, like or E-Rare did there. If I was in that match, depending on who was spotted when they were spotted, I think I would have had that Salem turn and fall back before he got committed completely into that island, and try to get him back an island or two. Just to extend his life a little bit there, instead of continuing to commit him down on that flank, knowing that there was a big push over there.
Exactly. Alright, so the teams are swapping over right now, which gives us an opportunity to play the next map, which is Sleeping Giant by the looks of it. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So we're swapping over the teams and the maps and everything. So let's go ahead and play the map itself for Sleeping Giant, and we'll be right back, chat.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XVIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright, so Sleeping Giant. We are very close to getting the next match up and running here. So this is what it's looking like right now. So E-Ray has won the first match against Kashi on loop. Now, Sleeping Giant is the deciding fate of this match between E-Ray and Farrell, E-Ray and Kashi. So if we do have a tiebreaker, that means we go to the third game. for Faroe Islands, which is actually going to be pretty cool. So far in the tournament, so far tonight, it's actually very interesting to see how the outcome has been. So actually, it's been pretty good between both teams at the moment of the stage. So we're going to draw the giveaway right here and now while we're waiting. The winner of the KOTS Coal giveaway goes to Snow Moon Goose. Congratulations, message me on Twitch. Alright, I'm going to do one more giveaway now, chat. And it will spread this out a little bit longer. Exclamation mark KOTS. Because like we got some, still got some matches left to go. Looks like the last one, we did find out some information about the last one as well too. For the last match of the night, and it is actually very interesting outcome for tonight, who it's going to be. So we have been told that the last match for the night is actually Rain versus Moya. So it's actually going to be a very interesting match as well. So that is actually pretty interesting outcome right there for us, and that, my friends, is going to be a one hell of a showdown for the for the end of the day. So that's actually pretty cool. So that is definitely going to be pretty cool. So later on tonight, I mean, like, or this morning, afternoon, depending where you are around the world, Moya versus Rain is the last one for the night. So that is what's happening right now between both sides. So that's going to be very, very interesting. That's a must-see, actually, to see Moya versus Rain. I think Rain is John the Ruthless group. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out. We'll find out anyway. But looks like the match between Kashi and Ire is actually coming up soon. We're about to fly it in a second here. Okay. Alright, looks like both teams are ready. Seadonkey, I'll get you to do the same thing like you did before. Read out the team lineup when we get in there. Ooh.
What do we have here? We have Vermont, Sabir, Double DM, Moskva Petro, Gearing Somers Delny. Solid radar comp there. Let's see how they use it. Bungo Kremlin, San Martin DM, Moskva Petro, Somers, Small and Ragnar. Another good radar comp. Both teams going heavy on the radars here. We will see how they deploy and decide to use these comps as we step into game 2 here.
Starts.
Bit of an interesting showdown that they got going on here. It looks like that there is a bit of a big push going on. Looks like they got the Delny and Gearing working with the Moskva and the Sabir and Des Moines pushing towards A. It is a very, very interesting push. And yes, it is late in Australia. It is 2:30 in the morning. Don't remind me I am VQB. But it's early in the morning for some people as well too. But anyway, it's Summers, Des Moines, Vermont, Petro are pushing hard over towards Charlie. But
we got Cashy stepping up for Bravo early with this small end. That could pay dividends here for them as far as the points go. Getting that Bravo cap that's in the kind of in no man's land there in the middle between both teams. If they pick it up early, we could see that putting some serious pressure on Error to have to make some moves. Kashi could potentially capitalize and bring this back and win game 2 here and force game 3.
yeah, exactly.
They'll also be getting their Sommers out there on the Delta flank real early. Looks like there's a DM moving with them. That Sommers DM, that a good little smoke and spotting comp with some short range radar to deal with their DDs out there on the eastern half of this map here. I don't know, with the way this is looking, it could still go either way, but I would almost be willing to put money on Kashi on this one.
I pretty much agree with you this one, because like I have a feeling that Akashi can bounce back on this one. But the question is, how are they going to do it? Because like at the moment they got B, looks good, so far, right? So it's actually interesting how they're playing this. They're aggressively pushing this now. They really need to keep up the momentum and really punch through to get into the point lead, because they held back last time and they shouldn't have last time. That's the biggest factor that I noticed.
Oh, and as we're watching this develop here, we're watching everybody kind of disperse for both teams here. We got the Ragnar coming through the islands from Bravo to the Delta flank to help here. That gives Kashi an overmatch on that eastern flank. If they're able to get some good focus fire here and some good damage, they could turn that, take Charlie, and then use the islands and hold positions and hold a 3-cap advantage here for a long period of time before they get dug out. Kremlin's in a good spot to help stopgap that push coming from Alpha. They have to burn him out. Moskva's in a position where he could help out on Alpha if he needs to. San Martin is still over there, doing what San Martins do best and being an annoyance. Smallland is still holding those spots down the middle. I mean, Kashi sees that they have a clear advantage here. Let's see if they could put that to use and press that advantage.
Just quickly doing this real quick for everyone. Next prediction is up and running, chat, by the way. Let's see, what do you think, chat? Who do you think? Will Kashi bounce back or will E-Ray dominate it? So good luck to both teams with the prediction. Oh, E-Ray's getting focus fight on with the San Martin and as well as the Kremlin and the Moskva. Ooh.
Yeah, that Garion getting south over here, given the Des Moines smoke here, that'll be a little bit problematic. But Kashi's Moskva, all he has to do is bump forward here, and the DM loses shots on him. And San Martin, I have to check my distances here. San Martin might be able to play it safe here, go dark. Or just get so far out of the match here that they stop focusing him and then pop his heel. Yeah, San Martin's, it's almost like a little cockroach. You beat up on it, it disappears at low health, and then it shows back up ready to go again, and it's got 80% of what you just dealt to it healed back.
The E-rays gearing has successfully kited and dodged those torpedoes. However, those torps going towards the Kremlin and the Moskva, that's looking good, actually. Towards Kashi's group there. So Kashi would potentially get maybe a couple torp hits here. Kremlin's doing a good job of actually reversing, but it's actually getting homed in with some torps. At the moment, Kremlin is safe, but he's getting farmed at the moment. Moscow, on the other hand, he's moving, maybe a little bit too late. We should see. Oh, he's probably be fine. Just in the rear. Very close. Oh, the Severe is pushing in towards the Kremlin for Kashi.
Kashi's about to lose their Kremlin here.
Yeah, the Kremlin has tanked it so much against a lot of ships here. He's getting farmed all over the place. Vermont was firing shells at long range.
Well, E-Rare's done a really good job over here on Charlie of stopping Kashi's push. They stalled it out, and it's giving them time to make a counter push around Alpha with a lesser force than Kashi put over on Delta.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Smalin's fired torps. And zooming past the...
Past Kremlin
Kremlin
towards the Sibir, yeah.
Yeah. So, the Sibir's gonna get some torps. About 2.
And there you see E-Rare's Moskva made it through Thunderdome into that position beside Kashi's Moskva
1.
now.
Okay, you only got 1 torp. Okay. San Martin's actually really farming at long range there. But it looks like, look at this Moskva. This Moskva of Kashi and E-Ray are at the crossroads. But the Sibir is right behind it, and I can see it's going to happen. That the Sibir's E-Ray from E-Ray's Sibir could push in potentially and outflank the Moskva from the rear. And potentially could push the Moskva going forward for Kashi and crossfire with the Moskva and E-Ray. But either way, it's not in a good spot right now. The B is actually engaging with the San Martin, with the Des Moines and the gearing. Good hits. Very good hits.
So E-Rare's doing something that I talked about earlier in one of our matches. Is they're not forgetting about that offside ship.
Mm-hmm.
We saw it a couple matches ago where they left that Napoli in the back, and that Napoli came back to punish. Not these teams, previous match. So you know, E-Rare here putting the gearing in Des Moines on this San Martin, forcing this guy to you know, engage, stay lit, finish him off. It's a really smart play here because then it enables them to be able to move freely without having to worry about the San Martin coming in on a flank.
Yeah, true. You're 100% right. A couple of torps did hit the Severe, but it didn't seem like it did any much damage at all.
Yeah, he had just healed up a huge chunk there too, sitting behind the island when he slowed down. He had that heal rolling, so...
Ragnar's been taken out, and San Martin's been taken out as well too. Kashi, that is not a good sign for Kashi.
That right there, that is a sealed fate for Kashi. E-Rare's going to walk away with this at this point. They did finally get the Petro into Charlie, but it is too little too late. This Sibir is now going to push around the backside of Kashi's Moskva here, force him into these crossfires. Smolin could farm all he wants here. He doesn't have enough DPM to save this Moskva. This will snowball from here on.
Yeah, and it looks like the Des Moines for E-Ray has been taken out, but that's not enough. So this Moskva on Kashi is going to get hammered from the rear from the Sibir. It's a matter of time. Here we
Yeah.
go, shots fired, and what a hit.
Big hit. Big hit. Sabir should be able to finish him with secondaries here. You got Gearing and DM helping out. And this is that stalled push I was talking about from Kashi on that Delta flank.
Yeah.
They needed to commit to that a little bit sooner and push the advantage sooner, instead of getting stalled out like they did. And I understand not wanting to sacrifice hit points, not wanting to get aggressive because you're trying to play smart here, but knowing that you have that kind of advantage, you have to push it.
Mm-hmm. You're 100% right. And it looks like that that Kashi is pushing it hard to keep themselves in the game against the Petro. But yeah, the 3 ships versus whatever's left over is not exactly in Kashi's favor. It could change, but I mean, like, it is not looking good at the moment right now.
Right. It was just too little too late from Kashi on this one. They should have been aggressive up that flank with all... I mean, they had 7 ships on that flank at one point. They should have been aggressive. They should have pushed their advantage. They should have moved through and got that extra cap up there and turned the cruiser and battleship away from that north cap before they slowed down and tried to play defensively there. Because what they did is they allowed E-Rare to work their way all the way around the map through Alpha and then come across the south side of the map and pinch them in a position where they couldn't do anything except for push forward to try to get out of crossfire. GG to E-Rare there. They played that one textbook for what they took out and what their plan was. Executed perfectly.
GG to both Kashi as well as to E-Rare. I have to say that with Kashi, one thing I can say to you is that you had the great momentum at the beginning of game 1, and I have to say that I was actually wondering if it was going to be a close match, but I have to say, from what it's worth, you did a great job, like to get to where you are in the Kingdom Sea Internationals. You did well, but congratulations again to E-Rare. E-Rare, well done, and good to see you in the next round. We're gonna have to say that we're gonna get ourselves ready for the next matches, which, funnily enough, which is, I believe, just by looking at the schedule, Moya versus Rain. So that is coming to the last one for the night. So we're actually not too far away of joining that room. Where is that room actually? Oh yeah, cool.
Just saw it. There it is.
There's it too. We're about to head over there to that room right now, chat. So the last batch of giveaways are in motion right now. So we're gonna draw that out a little bit later, chat. So it gives you all a bit of a chance to join in the giveaways and stuff like that. So we got Rain versus Moya coming up soon. We're gonna set up the games, the room and everything like that in a second here. We're gonna look at the ship bands and everything as well too. Where's the bands? Okay, here we go. Looking at it right now. Sorry guys, we're just getting it all taken care of here for you. Moya versus Rain. The voting has started and finished already. Wow, they didn't muck around. So let's get that all organized. So Rain is going to be on Alpha Spawn, looks like it, and then we got Moya is actually going to be a Bravo Spawn. I'm just double checking if that's they do swap halfway through the matches. Okay, so that is not a bad thing. So we're getting that all sorted out now. Don't forget folks, there is a bit of a map pool that they're working through at the moment. So we've got Sleeping Giant is the first map that they're working on right now. And then the second match is going to be Hotspot. The third match is going to be on Loop. And the banned maps for Rain was Land of Fire. Okay. And then North was banned from Moya. ship bans are very straightforward. Petros have been banned from both sides. So that's actually pretty interesting to see how that happened there. Petropavlovsk been banned from both sides. And then we got Napoli from Moya. So that's a very interesting choice. Rain has banned the Des Moines. And then Moya's banned the Quebec. Minotaur has been banned from Rain. And Brisbane has been banned. And Marseille has been banned from Moya. Okay. Interesting. So, this is the ship bans. Alright, this is the ship bans. Petro, Des Moines, Minotaur, Brisbane, Napoli, Quebec, Marseille. All very good choices all round. All very good choices all round to ban. Now, they all have high DPM. Each and every one has a high DPM. They actually have good abilities as well. Brisbane's got torps, radar. Quebec, fast maneuverability. Good to be known as a pest. Napoli, on the other hand, great secondaries with smoke. And can be a pain in the ass. Des Moines, hydroacoustics and radar, but good tanking ability. And Minotaur, well, you don't lose glass cannon ship in a way. You can actually, depending on what you spec with your Minotaur with, if you actually spec it with like HE build, it can be quite nasty. It can be. What about you, Donkey? What do you think?
Radar Minnow coming up behind a smoke DD where you could roll him into a smoke with his high DPM AP rounds. It's dangerous. We are rolling into this match here. We are started. Let's see what we got here. Rain coming with a Bungo, Ohio, San Martin, Moscow, Venezia, Shima, Kaba, Delny, Gdansk. Venezia, that's an interesting pick there. I like that pick, especially seeing that we've had really DD heavy comps. Venezia eats DDs alive with its sap. So as long as he's able to get some good solid volleys on their DDs,
apologies, folks. We just got back. I was a little held up there for a moment to be in the match and that sort of thing. Well, we're actually glad that we arrived in time there. But it is okay. So, hotspot, hey? It's the next match. So, rain. What happened there? The outcome there, Seadonkey? Was it rain?
Yes, it was rain. They got a really big point lead. They did similar to what we were watching last match with that push going around that outside, using the 9-10 line. They committed to the push. They got Moyai turned. They took the cap. They had such a huge point lead that it forced Moyai to have to start making plays for these caps to stop the bleeding of the points. As Moyai tried to do this, tried to feel the way into these caps, Rain just systematically deleted them one by one as they showed up and tried to make plays, and took it by a very large margin.
Yeah.
Not saying Moyai didn't play well. It's just that, Rain had that control, and they took the point lead, and then they played passively, waited for Moyai to make the plays, and capitalized on the small mistakes that they were making.
That's right. Okay, so we just got back in the match now, folks. I mean, we're in the match now officially. John the Ruthless is actually playing, just letting you know, chat. So for the Rain group, so John the Ruthless is in there. We're going to play the loop video right now. Hotspot video right now, and we'll be right back.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
So we're finally in game 2, folks, for Moya versus Rain. We actually are waiting now. This is going to be one of the last night matches for the night for the internationals for us for day 1, which is actually fantastic. It actually works out very well.
So this is best of 3, right?
Yes, that's right. So pretty much it looks like that they did a good job to get to where they are. Where was it? The best of 3. So the last match, what they're doing right now, so I'm just actually getting it updated, but looks like that Hotspot is actually a very good choice, what they're doing there. So it's going to be interesting to see what the outcome is going to be, chat, for this one between both sides. And hopefully we'll get it done. Now, the last giveaway for the night is in progress, chat. So here we are, we're getting ourselves ready to go. Yeah, again, folks, we do apologize that, when when I got into the room, it was a little bit too little too late. I was out by 2 seconds. So they started off without me, but that's okay. These things do happen. And to be honest with you, on day one for King C Internationals, it is pretty fast paced. And because it is like you're like 6 games, a lot of time factors in terms of matches, stuff like that, and you're bound to miss it. So, Rain won the last match beforehand, yeah?
Yeah, Rain won it. They took an early point lead, sat on it, waited for Moyai to make mistakes when they were trying to push back in to get caps back, punish those mistakes, and closes the deal.
There you go. Alright, so it looks like that game 2 for Moya versus Rain is about to start, chat. So good luck to both teams. And this will be, I think, just by looking at the schedule, this is the last game for the night, unless we go tiebreaker. So we'll see and see.
Yeah, something that I think really hurt Moya that last match as well is they chose to go with an extra cruiser instead of that second battleship. So they gave up a lot of hit points and a lot of ability to kind of stay once they took their home cap, because it was just cruisers and DDs that was there, and Rain was able to push their battleship forward and push the cruisers back, which allowed the DDs to push their DDs back, and then they had the control of the map.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay, we're all ready. Game 2 has started. Hopefully, it'll be a good outcome.
All right, we see Moyai coming in with 2 battleships this time. Hopefully that works out for them and gives them that extra, that staying power to be able to take and hold positions a little bit better because there is battleship support. They have Bungo Colombo, Ledgemod Colombo, can't sleep on it. Cruisers, we got San Martin, Moskva, Utrecht, high DPM. We've seen the damage in Utrecht could do before. Sommers, Marceau for their DDs. We'll most likely see that Utrecht tucked into the hip pocket of one of those Summers, following him around using his smoke. Rain coming in, Ohio Conqueror. So they went with Conqueror this time for their second battleship. Big HE damage, cruisers, we have San Martin, Worcester, Moskva, Svea. So all radars there. DDs, Sommers, Kaba. Definitely leaning into the HP of those Cabas and the DPM of them. Let's see how this is playing out here.
All right, now here we go. So John Rufus is on the Kavrosk. He's leading the charge. He's got the Moskva, Sphere, and Ohio accompanying him, and they're going to decap. I think they're going to do a very strong push over there.
This is looking similar to last match where Rain has a group that's going to a flank, and they're going to outnumber Moya on it. They're going to recognize it, and they will be aggressive against it.
Yep, exactly, and there's no doubt about it, mate. No doubt about it.
You see here, Rain's moving everything else out towards the Bravo cap. We got the Conqueror over the top of Charlie right now. We got a Sommers that is peeking middle, trying to, hold those spots and help defend Charlie. San Martin and Kaba going for Bravo. Worcester coming over towards the Bravo Charlie as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we see him catch up with that Sommers at some point here and run into a smoke in there by Charlie and farm somebody out.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure.
Over on Delta, we have some action kicking off. Moya did take Delta early with their Marceau, but John's right there already taking it back from him.
And the Marceau is getting farmed right now. So it's a bit of an interesting, you know, turn of events how they're playing this. So pretty much like, ooh, John the Ruthless Cobras got hammered hard. What the heck?
That was Columbo, ledge marked Columbo. Don't sleep on it.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt actually. Okay, so it doesn't look too bad. Oh, Torp's coming in. JTR is reversing.
Question is,
And he's out of range.
Torps died short.
That's all good. He's fine. He's fine. Oh wow. Okay, there's some good gameplay here with the Marseille. Hammering hard here.
Moya had their Summers grab Charlie. It was uncontested as everybody from Rain is moving over for that Alpha Bravo flank.
Hmm.
And here's that Sommers with the Utrecht in his hip pocket over here. Like I was saying, you're probably going to see. That Utrecht is going to want to sit in that Sommers smoke and farm the best he can here. Ton of torpedoes out. Everywhere you look, torpedoes, torpedoes, torpedoes.
There's so many torpedoes.
Moya does have the point lead right now.
The question is though, what is Brain gonna do about it?
Well, I'm watching the middle of the map here with that Sommers.
It does have to be
He's in a
thinking.
position.
Yeah.
He's in a position. He does have the ability to start sending torps out on Rains, Ohio here, who has turned and come back, started coming back towards the middle,
And
which isn't a bad
pull.
play by Rain. But up there they go. There's those torps.
Yeah, those torps are on its way. And you got John the Ruthless and the Carveros coming up right behind it. So it looks like the Sphere and also the Moskva are just hanging back on D cap. And
They're just defending the cap now. They don't need to do anything except for hold it.
yeah. Torps are looking good. Oh, is JTR gonna dodge these torps? No, he took one. Might take at least two. No, takes one.
Yeah, he's gonna get turned into that gap that John created by taking one there.
Yeah. So it looks like that the JTR did the right thing by taking at least 112 to try take into the gap there. That's actually a very good preempting torps by the Moya actually. So, hang on a minute. Who's in lead with the points? It just looks like Moya's in the lead with points.
Yep, Moya's up by about 50 points. 54, 56.
Okay. Wow, there's a lot of AA over there. Got the San Martin, Carbroth, Worcester, and Summers. Good combo working here together over here. And the Conqueror's right behind it. I can see that they're going to push hard over towards the Alpha Cab over here.
Yeah, I think you see that push happen here just a moment when they get Moya's Moskva down. Get rid of that 12 so that the DDs can start pushing up there without worry. And I think that's where you're going to see this swing come for Rain if they're going to make it happen before they run out of time.
Well, there's an old saying, when it rains, it pours, and then basically they're going to do exactly like that in a second here. But I think what they're doing is that they're trying to regroup and position themselves for now. Rains are higher, he's got some torps incoming. I think he'll be fine because
he's also got a broadside Moskva.
Where is it?
Is RNG nice to him?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
He only lands one hit.
Ooh. They've overextended the Mahaya overextended its turn. Probably can take at least 2 or 1. No, just 1.
Just
okay.
one here.
Just 1.
Sommers has a bunch of torps out on that smoke.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Looking at very good solid push here for Rain. Looks like Rain Summers has stopped smoke, and they're really doing a crossfire on the attack to the Moskva right now for Moya. And Moya is...
Ooh, Conk got a full volley out on this Utrecht as well. Let's see if he gets any good hits. A little bit.
Oh, a little bit.
Oh, that's a big pick there. Sommers got...
Yeah, that is a bit of a big pick right there. I mean, like, the Summers has got taken out for Rain. Moya has done a good job by farming it down. Oh, the Moya's Mossberg is going to get taken out here in a sec.
Oh, he's trying to out-heal this, but I don't think he's going to be able to. No, there it goes.
There it goes. Oh,
ooh, Bungo on that booster.
Booster's gone. Okay.
Moya's holding on to the lead here.
Yep. That's actually a very good turnaround for Moya at the moment so far.
Moya's got torps out towards John here. John should be able to outrun those in his Kaba. This is interesting here. Let's see if they farm out this Bungo here.
This is actually interesting to see the Masai being farmed by the Sphere and as well as the Higher and the Moskva. But at the same time though, what is their gameplay for Rain right now?
Well, Rain's in the position that Moya was last match. Rain has to make plays here because time is running out.
Yep, exactly.
Moya has 3 caps. They are up by 100, 200 points. Ohio here, he's the healthy one on this flank. He has to push into D. Because he had to push up into D, he just took Marceau torps.
Spear's actually moving in to help as well, so there you go.
Moya's still sort of healthy here. But they have to make something happen here, and they have to do it quick. Or else Moya's going to tie this up and force game 3.
Well, game 3 tiebreak is always nice. So it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out. And we might see game 3 actually. All these...
Moya's got good focus on this Ohio over here. He may be dead.
JTR just managed to go through the Iron Needle of those torps.
Well, Moya's in a position, they just need a kill here, and they secure the win with the kill.
Yep. Or it could be a bit of an interesting change. Oh,
Ohio's down to 15k. JTR's down to 9. He's low.
Yep.
And this is that have to make things happen that's forcing John to push into Charlie. The Ohio, boom.
Boom.
Ohio had to push into Delta, and that's what these points and holding these caps and getting that advantage does. Is it forces the other team to have to make plays, and when you have to make plays, you're most likely going to make a mistake, and it gets capitalized on, and then you have 1-1 going game 3.
That's actually...
GG Moya, well played, and another great example of patience to win this.
That's actually a very good gameplay for both Rain and Moya. Now, it was a bit of a shame I did miss out game 1, but I'm actually curious to see what game 3 is going to be like. So, tiebreaker challenge is going to be happening here. So, the tiebreaker match is coming up soon between both teams. Now, we're just double checking and see what that tiebreaker match is. It's going to be Loop. It chose Loop as a random map, and they're basically swapping over both sides. That's okay. Alright, so they're both swapping over. We're going to play the Loop map. Folks, be right back. We'll be doing it now.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Is 0-2. He lost his first match by a pin and by 2 points in his second match.
Oh, wow.
And I think he has 3 more matches to go, or 2 more matches to go.
So we're waiting for the next match to begin, folks. We have established that Moya and Rain have tied at the moment right now. So the question is that what's going to happen next in the next round. So what we're going to do is that we're going to get ourselves ready to go in terms of the next battle, and it is getting close to that time right now. So Moya is actually doing a bit of a consulting with each other. Rain's got themselves organized already, so it's just a matter of a few moments before the next match will kick in. So let's just see what happens. I will put us back in the be right back screen, and hopefully get ourselves the next match in a moment here. so looks like Moya and Rain are getting ready to go for the tiebreaker chat. So this is the last match of the night, actually, for us. So it looks like there's a bit of a showdown between both sides. And I have to say, it's going to be an interesting one. So let's go ahead and get ourselves ready. Time for the giveaway, folks. We will draw out the giveaway after the official Game 3 is done. So, exclamation mark cards, get in there, good luck. And then we'll get it done. So, good luck, everybody. Okay. Wake up, friends. It's all good. Okay. Alright, so we're not doing too bad, chat. I mean, like, this is the last game for the night, I think, for all of us, because we're in a situation we're just waiting for it to get the teams all assembled here. So bear with us, everybody. And looks like both Moya and Rain are ready to go. We got loop map ready to go. And the predictions are in.
Teams have indicated ready.
And we're in for game 3, last one for the night, for KOTS 2025 day 1. So good luck. Okay, so we do have an interesting lineup for both sides. Moya's gone with the Bongo, Rhode Island, Moscow, Sphere, Utrecht, Summers, Kavros, Marseille, Ragnar. Rain has returned to favor with Bongo, Ohio, San Martin, Moscow, Utrecht, Chimikaze, Summers, Kavros, and Duvance. Interesting. Very interesting.
I like that Rhode Island pick.
So do I.
That gives them, you know, a battleship with that radar on it. Let's see if they try to use it earlier. If they're gonna, you know, wait and hold until, you know, mid to late with this Rhode Island and that radar. That'll be interesting to see. I like that Rain brought an Utrecht in here. With this map being that there's a lot of places for an Utrecht to farm from. And then they also have that Sommers for him to partner up and be buddy-buddy with and get out there and play this, you know, some of these flanks. Moya has an Utrecht as well, so...
It's gonna be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, Sommers and Utrechts on both teams. They're you can see it. They're trying to link up here. Utrecht's gonna want to use that Sommers smoke for, you know, fire farming. You know, pushing an advantage, getting out onto a flank into a position that he normally wouldn't be able to get into.
What I can say is that I can see that both teams, how they're playing this right now, is that they're actually doing a bit of an aggressive push going on right now for both of them. It's going to be interesting to see what will happen in this tiebreaker. I can see that both Rain and Moya will not give up without a fight in this one. Thank you for the raid there, Admiral Walk. Good to
Moya's going to take an early point lead here, just based off of positionings and everything that's happening here. Svea from Moya's going to get into Bravo and get that cap before Rain gets it. It appears that Rain is having their bungo head over to Alpha to grab that. We had a big push from Rain here, bringing Gdansk, Summers, Utrecht, and Moskva down into the middle by Charlie here. See how they play this out here.
Yeah, I really think so, because like I'm actually curious to see what this aggressive push like. But look at this, Donkey. The D cap is so strong for Boy and also Rain. But the thing is though, there's so many like choices of ships they have put in here, and they've put into place. Boy is actually, I can see why it could probably come out on top in this one.
Yeah, and you got this Summers Utrecht, the Summers is smoke training out there for the Utrecht. Shima's returning the favor, smoking up John for Rain out here. Both teams have a large presence at Delta. Moya does have more ships there, but I think hit points is pretty close.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking so as well too, man. I mean, like, it's actually very, very interesting to see how this pans out for the rest of this match. I'm just like, I looked at the other side at the moment. Nothing really happening in A, nothing really happening in B, nothing really much happening in C. It's actually a bit of a standoff. But D cap, this could be the make or break of both sides.
We got Gang in that Gdansk. He got himself in position over there on the backside of that island. Turned himself around and is now backing into Charlie here. They do know that the mosque was there.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep, okay.
Gang just hit his radar to make sure that, everybody's kind of pushed back. Rain has that Moskva sitting right there with him for that extra radar. That way, if this Ragnar tries to get cheeky and push up in there on Gang, he's going to be able to smoke up and farm.
Mm-hmm.
Summers for Moya is almost into Delta here.
Oh, yeah.
Rain doesn't have anything in position to be able to radar that Summers.
No, they don't, actually. They only have, That was a change.
Big torps from Rain's Shimakaze. Sheep getting the Summers as he was backing up into that cap there.
That was a good kill. Let's see what happens now. It looks like there's a bit of a momentum going on here from Moya. Moya realized, like, whoops, they lost a teammate and they didn't like that. So they try to find something back to even the odds. So at the moment right now, it's a bit of a pick and choose. Okay. Bongo is engaging the Moskva with HE.
Yeah, Moya's doing good with both the Ragnar and Moskva, keeping Rain out of Charlie right now.
Out of curiosity, is the HE and the Bongo actually quite effective?
I mean, it's typical battleship HE.
Yeah, okay.
With the Bungo, it's 6 1, half a dozen in the other. But if you've got your spotter plane up for that bonus accuracy that you get from the Bungo spotter plane, I would be slinging AP as Rain's Bungo there was doing. You park them in the Citadel if they're bowing on you. Watch them, take chunks off because you get that nice tight dispersion at range with that spotter plane.
Carbro's getting farmed at the moment right now. Okay, so they're actually farming the Rodon. That's actually pretty interesting.
Right, and we were curious to see where Moya tried to put this Rhode Island into use here, because it does have that radar on it. he's in a good spot to be able to radar Delta here, but Rain's not pushing to take Delta. They're just trying to defend it, not let Moya have it.
That is a very interesting turn of events. I mean, like, I can see the Carbrosses moving in, reverse it in, so that is a very interesting tactic with Moya. I think at the moment, at this point, you know, like, as you said, Rain's doing the defensive move it. They say, like, you know what? We're going to not let you take it that easily. Whereas Moya wants to try and push in to get. Now, then again, look at the Charlie cap.
We've got some action. Yeah, I was say we got some action here with that Marceau. The Shima actually opened up on this Marceau to get the resets. I mean, he's gonna bleed a little bit of hit points here, but you know, getting those resets on Charlie, you know, that's huge. It delays the cap. Looks like the Gdansk is going to be in position here to do something about it here in a moment. That Marceau is in a really tough spot here. He's going to have to sail forward, and as he comes around that corner, Gdansk has line of sight on him. Marceau is stuck in his position. He can't back up. He can't go forward. He has to wait out this radar. Shima's got torps going on that position.
Looking very good on the Marceau. He's gonna possibly cop one.
Well, as Shima torps, it only takes one. He's safe. You got through him safe, but look at this. Gdansk right there. Boom. Shima right there. Boom. Crossfire on that Marceau.
Nice.
Marceau goes down, and this is what I was just saying. Rain's not playing to take these caps. They were playing to defend them.
Yeah.
Cabot did get Delta when that was going on, but damage was done there.
Yep.
Let's see how Moya answers this.
I think what Moya needs to do, they need to regroup in order to make a push. But it is hard to tell right now. I'm questioning about this Rhode Island. What is the game plan for the Rhode Island? I'm trying to work this out. I mean, like, what is the Rhode Island's goal there? Is he there to stall the San Martin, or what is he doing?
I'm not completely sure what his game plan here was. He was on the other side of the island, and then he swapped sides of the island, which it doesn't really make sense to do that. He was covered from the outside where the San Martin couldn't do damage to him when he was on the other side. Now he's backing up away from the San Martin and giving the Ohio broadsides because he's trying to get safe again. I think that is one of those small mistakes of positioning that we were talking about that is getting punished right now.
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
See if this Rhode Island can get forward again before the Ohio gets a volley into him here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe he went dark there. He may be just in that spot where nobody has spots on him right now. He is getting that heal off. He may not have died there, but I mean that was 30,000+ hit points that he just bled. Rain's Shima slipped in and grabbed Charlie. Now he's heading back out over towards Delta here. As it sits, Rain doesn't need to do anything here. They are in that position of control. They have the point lead. Both teams have 2 caps here. Rain is up on ships. Yeah. Rain has got this to where they have said it's your move, Moya. How are you going to respond? What do you got for us on this?
That's very true. I mean, like, they're basically playing chess with each other. Pretty much right now, there's that, as you said, they're testing Moya's waters right now. Chess pieces are set. Rain has got the caps. They got the points in front. They have the ships. But they were just waiting for Moya's response. At the moment right now, it looks like that Moya is just regrouping. So the prediction ends in 15 minutes, folks. Just to work out if it's Rain gonna win or Moya's gonna win. Choose your bet.
What we see here over on the west side of the map here, we've got Ragnar and Svea starting to push north towards Rain and Alpha. They have a little bit of time on the clock here to work with, but they are behind. They do need to make a play here. They need to pick up a kill or two here to flip points. They don't necessarily have to push for the caps. They just need to get good spots and finish a couple of targets here.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. It's a stalemate.
Rain is making a play over here at Delta. They've got their Ohio moving up.
Mm-hmm.
He just chunked the Rhode Island a little bit. You've got Khabarovsk and San Martin moving up this outside edge here in front of the Rhode Island. They're really working these angles on this Rhode Island, forcing them to pick one fight or the other. And I think we're going to see the Rhode Island go down here.
Rhode Island's going to go down for sure. I can see that happening. Khabarovsk and both the San Martin are really ripping it, and the Ohio's come into play.
Now we got this San Martin isolated out on the outside edge. Moya's in that position. They're fighting from behind. They have to make plays, and it's costing them boats.
Yeah, they got like 3 ships down, so they're trying to work it out right now. And to be fair, they got the Shimakaze and the Ohio pushing up the decap. The Quick's trying to do their best to reset it. However, the San Martin and the Khabarovsk are moving up to engage their trick. But with everything going on over that way,
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
the Bongo is getting focused by the Luhansk and also the Moskva. So it's actually very interesting two-front attack. There's torps going on in the Ragnar, there's torps going on in the Svea as well,
The enemy is about
and
to win.
some air attacks as well. But you know, overall, that Moya is going to be falling behind here. Rain is like when it rains, it's forward.
Svea just took a torp from the Sommers.
Bomb goes down.
Oh, Moya's Moskva. Rocking a hard place here. It's got Moskva behind him, Ohio in front of him. He's stuck in no man's land. He has no islands to run to for cover. He's just gonna have to take it on the chin from the Ohio and I don't know, hope and pray.
Well, definitely a living on prayer right there. But the Summers just got taken out.
Ragnar picked a Sommers. Ragnar's going down here.
Oh,
Bungo took out Ragnar.
looks like Rain's gonna take it, and there you go, GG.
And there's the kill. Rain takes it. GG.
Well done, Rain. That there was a very good outcome. Very good outcome for Rain and also Maya. Well done to both teams there. I have to say that was actually a very good match. Wouldn't you have to agree there, Donkey?
Yeah, it was a bit of a slow match there for a little bit as things developed. But that's how these matches sometimes go. Both teams are they're playing kind of cautious here. They're not wanting to really step out of line too early. Rain got that early point lead. They sat on it. They used that point lead to force Moya, there at the end to start making plays to try to get to these caps, which ultimately cost Moya ships and hit points, and the match. And then there's that huge kill from the Shima early there with those torps. That takes so much wind out of the sails of a push when you lose one of your DDs like that, especially it being a low detect DD.
Yeah, he couldn't afford to to have that at the beginning of the match anyway. And from what we've seen with Rain and Moya, both of them are very good teams, and they have done exceptionally well to get to where they are now. So GG
yeah, no,
to
both teams played exceptionally well,
Yeah.
and it came down to a war of attrition. Who's making a small mistake and getting punished for it. Both teams demonstrated that they could do that, to the highest extent. Rain game 1 took the victory, put pressure on Moya to have to step up and make it happen in game 2 to force game 3, and they did. And they didn't do it, like barely squeaking by. Like they did it in commanding fashion in game 2, and opened it up for that game 3 do or die both teams. And like we were saying, Rain just got that early point lead, and then they sat on it. And they made Moya make plays that they didn't want to make and capitalized on that. So GG to both teams, GG to Rain for winning the series and moving on.
Yeah, exactly. And that means that the games for tonight, folks, have actually concluded. With that being said, though, it also means an opportunity for us to do the giveaway. But before we do wrap it up tonight, I would like to thank Seadonkey as well as Shin for joining in for the commentary, as well as the mod team and everything for helping out this weekend for day 1. And we'll be back for day 2 tomorrow. So we've got to have a lot of fun times up ahead. So let's go ahead and do the giveaway right now, and then do a nice raid to somebody shortly. But with that being said, let's do the giveaway. 3, 2, 1. This person over here is Odin Apprentice. Congratulations, GG. So Odin Apprentice, congratulations, GG to you. Congratulations for winning that giveaway. All right. Seadonkey, as yours the first day, what did you think? You enjoyed it?
It wasn't bad. It wasn't as nerve-wracking as I thought it would be. Coming in here and talking about teams and players, and some of them that I've never seen before. It always does help when you're familiar with the players and you can kind of expect what to see from those players. But when you're going in blind, never done it before, it gets you a little bit nervous there. I think I handled that overall pretty well.
You did good, mate. You did great, actually. It's actually, considering it was your first time with me, that's awesome, man. You did a good job. And great commentary all around there. And Shin, thanks for joining in and helping out as well. Also, big shout out to Camo and Disco for moderating as well. Guys, we're going to be wrapping up here, calling it a night, because there's no more games for the night for us. But thanks for joining in. We'll see you all tomorrow night, or tomorrow morning, or afternoon, depending where you are around the world. But anyway, we'll see you in day 2 for King and Sea 2025.